right, what's up, everybody? Happy Monday, and also Happy New Year. Welcome back to the stream. I obviously took the last couple weeks of December off because, you know, holidays and whatnot. Things were just way too hectic, and I officially got to a point where I couldn't keep up with anything. So we decided to take those last 2 weeks off, kind of regroup, and then do some additional fun stuff for the stream. So, hi Will, thanks for casting the hydrate. Always good to see you. Although I will probably need to get some water at some point during this because this isn't full, even though I knew better. But anyways, so we have made a couple updates to some things on stream just because it needed to happen and life was super hectic and crazy. But as you guys can see, Channel Points now has a new icon. We modeled that to be after the golden coin that you can find in the world of Baldur's Gate because we all know we love Baldur's Gate and mostly Astarion. Other than that, basically the format for stream is pretty much going to stay the same. Don't be a jerk in chat. Don't disrespect people. Be kind. This is supposed to be a fun, safe, happy place for everybody to come hang out. And yeah, if not, Kuma's probably going to kick you or ban you from the channel. So either one, depends on what he feels like. So tonight we are playing Path of Exile 2. Kuma is my co-host, and we are just going to kind of dive right into things. We have come up with some very interesting topics to be able to talk on stream and basically also help keep you guys engaged. So hopefully that helps out a bit too. We will be talking tonight. We like to call these, I guess, fun debates. So tonight we are going to be talking about the topic of the saddest anime ever. And Kuma and I have very different opinions on this, so that should get pretty interesting. Also, if you guys remember...
different appearances on that.
Huh?
I don't know. There's some pretty sad anime out there.
See, okay, we'll get into that. But yeah, so as you guys can remember, my Ranger Zagale is untouched since the last time we played this on stream, so both Kuma and I need to remember how to play the game. Also, if my sound settings are all messed up, guys, let me know because I had to mess with some Streamlabs stuff as I was recording content and things like that off camera. So if the game volume's too loud or I'm too loud, let me know. That way we can get it fixed and corrected. But anyways, how do I join you again? Oh, I see. Okay.
You can't.
Invite to party. There we go. I just invited you to my party. Also, I'm so used to Baldur's Gate, like, click and run, that I was, like, clicking and my character wasn't moving, so I freaked out for a moment.
You can change it to that.
No. It's fine. I'm fine with the WASD. It's just, it confused me for a moment. Also, I totally don't remember what the heck we're supposed to be doing or anything along these lines, so...
I'm having to completely redo my build because I haven't played this in so long.
I don't even remember the key for the journal. Okay,
yeah, I had to look it up.
We're gonna just do this. Oh, that's right. This game doesn't map me and tell me where I'm actually supposed to go. I have to
figure it out.
Yeah, I have to figure it out. Are you in my party already?
I'm in the party, but I'm not near you.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so on to the topic of saddest animes ever. I'm going to have to lower the volume on my headphones just because Kuma is impossibly low for some reason. Yes, so on to the topic of saddest animes ever. I do think that we have different opinions on that just because my idea of a sad anime is probably not the same as yours. I rank saddest anime ever as Clannad.
I can do
But would you categorize that as the #1 saddest anime ever?
that. After Story would be sadder.
Which one?
After Story.
Okay, yes, that's true. Well, okay, so when I said Clannad, I meant Clannad as a whole. I wasn't just talking about just season 1 or After Story and Clannad. I'm talking about Clannad as a whole. Because even just Clannad itself also made me cry. There is not a moment you can go through in that anime where it's not where you can't cry in an episode.
There's a difference between sad anime and traumatic anime.
Okay, so what would you categorize Clannad as, is the question.
It's a little bit of both.
That's my point! That's why it's so sad! It's both, it's both sad and traumatic.
It's not even like... Because there's sadder animes out there.
Okay, like, see, I did...
Katara Lives Alone. You've probably never seen that.
No, I haven't.
But Katara Lives Alone is about a little boy whose family pretty much abandoned him, and he lives alone.
Oh, no, I can't. No, That's probably why I've never seen it.
It's a sad anime.
Yeah, I could never watch something like that.
To me, but it's just depressing.
Yeah, see, I could never... Okay, so the other one, and I think it was Squidgy that told me about it, To Your Eternity.
That doesn't rank very high as far as that anime goes, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah, it really doesn't.
Oh, dang. Okay, so there was a poll that I did read at some point, and I didn't... Okay, and I personally did not understand this one, because... Grave of the Fireflies was ranked #1 on that poll. And you actually find Grave of the Fireflies sad?
Well, you gotta understand the story behind Grave of the Fireflies.
I do understand the story,
it obviously was before our time. And as Japanese people, that fear is terrifying. Because it's World War II, and a Japanese person got bombed.
Yeah!
Hard.
And trust me, I agree. The story behind it, of course, super sad, absolutely traumatic. But I think in terms of the tear-jerking factor, I don't think it had the same effect for me as Clannad did.
For us, yes. The reason why it's ranked so high is for Japanese people, it's too real.
Yeah, it is very relatable.
It's the
that's
same
true.
way, like, with us, when we went through, like, so when we knew people that went through 9/11, it's similar to that. Because it's just too real.
Yeah, that's fair. I forgot what button my special attack... Or it does... Okay, it doesn't matter. I killed her. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see it from that standpoint, but yeah, it didn't make me cry as hard as Clannad did, though. And I think and I think that is where you're correct on that. Clannad was more relatable to me than Grave of the Fireflies. Grave of the Fireflies, as tear-jerking as it was in terms of the realism of that story, it wasn't as it didn't make me cry as hard as Clannad did. There was a scene in Clannad that I remember, and this is exactly why I cannot watch it. It's the moment where, and I think this took place in After Story. It's where their daughter spent time away from her dad because the mom had just died, and she's like crying in her dad's arms, and she's like, I just needed my dad. And that hit so freaking hard. I was like full on, so I was like ugly crying. It was traumatic, to say the least, because I was like, this is digging up things in me that I didn't think I needed to be dug up. Oh my gosh, it was so bad. Yeah, Clannad After Story to me is probably one of the harder hitting ones. I don't think, and I think that's the difficult part about it for me too, is that I have yet to find an anime that hit as hard as Clannad did in terms of a cry factor.
I mean, it just depends on the timing of you watching it, what's going on in it, and everything. Because there's definitely sadder and more tragic anime. So, like, a tragic anime is a comedy about film. Like, you can't get much more tragic than that whole story.
True, but even that anime didn't make me cry as much.
Like, again, it's all about everything. But it's also, if you take another sad, like look at the first episode of Ocean of Cold. Like,
okay, but see, I didn't cry on that one either. I was mostly just shocked out of my flipping mind.
but again, it's your viewpoint of it. So like if you were to think about it differently, it might make you cry. So think about it this way, all right? You're the person that was killed, and it's your two sons being left.
Right, which is why I'm saying you would think that that anime would have hit me harder than what it actually did, and it didn't. Like, I wasn't in tears in that anime. I was jaw dropped. I was shocked, but I wasn't in tears. And you would think that anime would hit me hard, considering I have 2 kids. So it just, I don't know. It hasn't. It didn't just. How do I say it? It didn't have the emotional weight that Clannad did for me. Because I think the biggest difference between Clannad and Oshinokoi is that it happened too soon in the anime. And granted, it was definitely right timed because of the fact that I was completely shocked by the first episode and it kept me watching. But if you think about the way that Clannad did things, Clannad spent an entire anime just building up you getting to know this character, getting to know their life, getting to know everything about them. And then all of a sudden in the very next season, everybody's dying. And you're just like, what is going on? And you have more time to fall in love with those characters versus I wasn't in love with what's her name from Oshinokoi by the time she died. So I don't think it hit as hard because I didn't bond with her the way that I did with the characters from Clannad.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It's all about timing.
Got no pack space for that.
Yeah. But okay, but see, here's the other thing about your timing consensus too, is that I could still watch Clannad to this day. And I will probably wind up crying by like the first episode. So it's just, I don't know. It hits me different when it comes to Clannad. I haven't had an emotional reaction to an anime the way that I have Clannad.
Yeah, it's all about. And like the thing that you watch.
That would only slow
So
down.
another sad one may be Your Lies in April.
Oh, that one was sad. I did cry on that one. But again, it wasn't me hysterically sobbing. It was a few tears escaping my thing going, oh my gosh, why is this so sad? I wasn't ugly crying. Also, I'm pretty sure I've just like murdered everything in this one area. I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going.
And that's all you gotta do to get to where you're at.
Is it bad that every time my character rolls, I just want to be like, yeah!
I have received reports.
Okay. Oh, that's not my map. Where's my map? What's my button for my map? Well, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Where's my map button? Oh, maybe this is my map. Oh, this was my map. Kind of ish, I think. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing.
I'm still trying to put my freaking build back together.
Kuma, how do you get your mini map to expand again?
Tab.
Is it tab? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. I need to try to get back to the camp, and I got lost. Okay, so what would you rank as the #1 saddest anime for you?
It's hard to say.
So by definition, this is what we're gonna go with for definition. Absolutely had you ugly crying. Why on earth are we talking about Clannad? Because, oh, Angel Beats. Vex brought up a good one, Angel Beats. Angel Beats was also extremely sad. Did I already? No, I didn't drink to that hydrate. Angel Beats, yes.
I didn't find Angel Beats sad at all.
Really?
Not at all.
What?
Yeah, didn't find it sad at all.
Oh my gosh, how could you not? What?
I'm saying it's all about timing. I guess when I watched it,
Oh.
I just didn't find it sad at all.
I don't know how you can't find that anime sad.
You did it! Do my eyes again
And to answer
deceive
your
me?
question, Vex,
have the
we
key.
are discussing the absolute most sad anime you have ever watched. And for me, it was Clannad. For Kuma, he's still trying to figure out. Like, absolutely had you ugly crying, just sobbing hysterically type of cry. Like, sad.
Never really an anime that did that to me. Like, yeah, I was thinking anime that was sad,
I shall overcome.
but I've never been to that degree.
I feel like there was an anime that you talked about that you said it had you. That you said it had
That
you.
wasn't an anime.
What was it?
That was Netflix.
Which movie?
That would only slow me down.
Something officer. Let me look at my watch history. Officer Black Belt.
Spirits in the trees.
Yeah, it's called Officer Black Belt.
Who knows what
It was
prizes away?
It's a Korean movie, and I watched it just to watch like a fun
Guess I can help
action
move
movie,
that for you.
fighting movie. That's what I thought it was.
Uh-huh.
It was not. It was so much more than that. It's
Guess I can help
basically.
move that for you.
I don't know if you want me to go into the premise of it because it's pretty messed up.
Go for it.
Because basically it's about a guy who going through life, he is really good, like black belt master, taekwondo, and like kendo judo. He excels at a lot of things. He decides one day to be a probation officer. And a probation officer in Korea is a little different than out here. So in Korea, a probation officer monitors criminals that get out of prison that have ankle attachments attached to them. And basically, when the battery's running low, they call them up, make sure they charge the battery. But if they don't, that's when they go and
I'm not sure what I'm going
force
to do
them
with it, but
things.
cheers.
Eventually, he gets really good at doing this job, and they release a criminal. Why they released this criminal back into the wild, I don't know. And
I'll
this
take it off
criminal
your
is
hands.
basically a child predator,
Go.
and it's all about that. He ends up kidnapping a girl. He's going after it. It's this
Remember
big
us when
thing.
you're famous, eh?
Yeah, it was.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I was just, please.
It was like
Take your
after he
time.
rescued her the first time, she was like so scared to leave the house and all this other stuff. So when he kidnapped her again, yeah, it's the whole thing.
Huh.
It was not a movie that I was expecting to have those kind of feelings involved. It was a movie I was expecting to watch that I could just pass the time with.
Holy guild stash.
Not a freaking ending where she shows up in tears thanking the guy with flowers saying thank you for saving my life and giving me the courage to leave the house and all that bull crap.
Huh. Okay. I forget. How did I get over there? Oh my gosh, this game confuses me. I forgot how I got to the cemetery. Did I just warp there? No, I took my... Ah, my portal's gone. I took a portal, and now I don't remember how I got there. I feel like a noob all over again.
What do you think I feel? I'm like trying to relearn everything.
That's where I'm at. I'm trying to relearn everything, and I don't remember any of it.
I have a lot more stuff I have to sort through. A lot more skills I'm having to sort through. Where the hell is it?
Yeah, this game is super confusing.
Well, it's not
Okay,
that, it's just-
so
it's just
since you can't figure out an anime though, what about a movie?
I mean, there's also Cyberpunk. Like that was sad.
Are you talking about Edge Runners?
Yeah,
I didn't find it all that sad.
you didn't watch it.
I did watch it.
You didn't watch it.
I did watch it because Ohio told me to give it a shot, so I gave it a shot. Because Ohio and I were at a point of anime for anime, basically. So I would tell him an anime to watch, and then he would tell me an anime to watch, and then we would, like, if he watched the anime I told him to watch, I would then have to watch his anime. So he told me to watch Cyberpunk, and I did. And I didn't find it all that sad.
Well, let me put it into a different frame of reference for you. That storyline could be the same storyline of your character in Baldur's Gate and Astarion. Basically, you guys learning to love each other, growing up, him fighting with his demons, only to succumb to them and die, and then you having to go out and have your happy ending by yourself.
Oh, geez, when you put it like that, why would you do that?
That's the storyline of it. You guys build a life together,
Oh.
doing all these things, trying to fight your own demons. You overcome them for the most part, only to inevitably have him succumb to them, and then you have to continue on alone, fulfilling the dream that you guys promised to do together, but you have to go do it alone because he's no longer around.
Okay, wait, so who's Astarion in that scenario, the guy or the girl?
David. He's
Okay.
the guy that dies.
Yeah, it's the guy that know. Okay. Oh. Oh.
That's the storyline of Cyberpunk.
Oh. Okay, so yeah, when you put it for me like that, it definitely hits harder.
Because it would be you guys living your lives, fighting with demons, trying to overcome them. You guys build an amazing life together, and then eventually it catches up to you. Your demons catch up to you, and he ends up dying, and you going, like, with his last dying act before he lost everything, he gave you something that you guys said you were going to do together, like this, in this case, go to the moon together and live forever. But he gave you the ticket for that and then died.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I can, okay. You won that one.
Yeah.
You won that one.
Like I'm saying,
I
it's
can't.
all about your frame of mind and how you think about it.
But see, that's the thing, though, is that if you hadn't put it for me in that mindset, I never would have felt as, like, heart-wrenching as I did in that moment.
True.
Oh.
But now that you think about it, it's pretty heart-wrenching.
It is pretty heart-wrenching, yeah. It is. But, again, not make me cry my eyes out heart-wrenching. And Rebecca,
But yeah.
Adam Smasher is a dick. What?
Along this whole way, you also have a friend that is supporting you through everything and is your best friend, encouraging you to do everything, also dies along with Astarion, trying to save you.
Best friend dies trying to save Astarion?
No, you.
Oh.
Trying to, yeah.
Yeah, I can see where that gets pretty gut-wrenching. And Rebecca, Adam Smasher is a dick. Who are we talking about?
Adam's not good.
Huh?
Adam's not good.
In my sights.
But that's just
Oh, he's talking about the anime. Oh, okay.
so Adam Smasher is a character in separate movie. And he's the one that eventually
Oh, yeah, okay. He was like the,
he was the machine dude,
yeah, the machine dude. Okay.
which a lot of people killed him in the game after that show came out. Very viciously.
Was he not supposed to die in the game? I've never played the Cyberpunk game, so I wouldn't
In
know.
the game, yes.
He wasn't
show-
supposed. He wasn't
in the show,
supposed
he
to die
wasn't
in the
supposed to
game.
die. No, he is. He's one of the enemies.
Oh.
He's a friggin' tough guy to kill, but
So does the actual anime tie into the show?
yeah, it's the same universe.
Oh, okay.
And you could actually go see a memorial of this character.
Well, no. What I was saying was, does the storyline itself continue on into the game? Is what I was asking.
No, so the story is in Night City, which is like the whole world of Cyberpunk.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I got very confused because I didn't play the games, and so I wasn't sure how the anime tied into it. Yeah, see, when you put it for me in context like that, I definitely can see the sadness behind it, but just watching it without that context for sure did not hit as hard.
Fury!
It's just the way everything is. It's all in your frame of mind when you're watching these things.
But see, that's the thing though that constitutes it to be a sad anime for me, is that it doesn't even necessarily have to be the frame of mind, because in order for Cyberpunk to actually be a sad anime at that point, you had to frame it for me in a way that I would relate to it, versus Clannad, it was just naturally sad. There was no change of mindset that had to happen with that, is what I'm saying.
Again, that's in your most recent, because I felt the same way for many years about Clannad. I actually finally decided to rewatch it. It didn't hit me as hard.
Really?
Yeah.
That's shocking.
Like, it was still sad, but it didn't hit me as hard.
I don't know. I can still watch Clannad and I'd still bawl my eyes out. That anime traumatized me.
It's just, yeah, it's hard to, because everyone's different. And most of people's sadness is built into what they experience in life.
But I think that's the other half of it too, though, is that, and I think that's probably why I categorize that as the saddest anime of all time, is because I literally can go back and rewatch Clannad to like today, and I would still be bawling my eyes out at that anime. It's like Angel Beats, like with what Vex brought up with Angel Beats.
Return to the earth.
I don't know if I would bawl my eyes out at it today, but with Clannad, absolutely. I could watch Clannad at any point in my life, and I would probably cry my eyes out.
I mean, yeah, it's the same thing. Like, so
Thunderous
we were
shot!
talking about earlier, different frame of mind. It doesn't hit us hard. Classic Memories. I want to give it a watch that. But that was definitely kind of Angel Beats to me.
I think the only thing that made Angel Beats sad was just the ending, versus Clannad in general was, the whole anime was sad. I remember more of the trauma from Clannad than I do anything else in that anime.
Stay light,
There's, like,
stay alive.
Classic Memories. Two people, one of them slowly died. I watched Pancreas, another one of those. I don't know if you ever watched that.
Oh, I did watch that one, and yes, that one was also very sad. I will say that was also a gut wrencher. Like, and it's pretty funny because Vex and I actually watched that one together, and due to the name, you don't expect it to be a sad anime. Like, you just expect it to be some kind of slice of life sort of happy-go-lucky sort of anime. No. By the time we finished watching it, me and him were like, why did we choose to watch this?
Like Violet Evergarden for a lot of people is a really sad anime.
So that one definitely made me feel some things. I will say that Violet Evergarden did make me feel some things, but I don't think I was as heartbroken by it as people made it out to be. I think there were definitely some sad elements to it, but I don't think I'd call it gut wrenching.
What do you remember of the ending?
For what?
Violet Evergarden. What do you remember of the ending?
She finds the commander guy alive, but then, if I remember, she can't be with him?
It seems
No, and you don't remember the ending at all.
Go.
So what is it?
The ending is she returns to the site of the battle, the final battle, in search for the guy,
Yeah,
but he's dead because he sacrificed himself for her.
but he's talking to her in one of the episodes. Or was that a flashback episode? Oh, that was a
Might have been
flashback. It was a flashback. Okay, yeah. It's coming back to me now.
That would only slow me down.
But yes, I do agree. But yes, okay, so now that I do remember, yes, that was what I remember watching. So, because the last thing I remember is she's like talking to him and she's saying her goodbye to him.
Yeah.
That's what it was. So that, okay, because yes, that's what I remember from it. Because I remember her specifically talking to him and then she was saying her goodbyes to him. And so to me, it was just kind of like, okay, well, she couldn't be with him. But yeah, it is because he's dead. Yes, okay. Yes, that is registering with
So,
me.
in a sense, you can't even put her
I what?
in a sense, she can't be with him because he's...
Yeah, which is what I was saying. Like, if I remember, like, she finds him and then she can't be with him because of the fact that because he's dead.
And, like, it's just the way you think about it. So, like, if you think about her, that's a sad anime. You kidding me?
It's also a very dark anime, and I think
dark, but
I
it's
think
sad.
it's safe to say that anime's darkness
Rather
overpowers
not
its
back.
sadness.
Like, Erased is another one of those sad ones.
Okay, see, I have my issues with Erased. I have a lot of issues with Erased. A lot of issues with Erased. It is, I will say, I do agree, it is sad, but I have my issues with it.
How you think about it.
No, I agree. I mean, you definitely have to consider it one way or another, but at the same time, I still have my issues with it. And I think those issues overpowered the sadness of it. Your
Cowboy
pie
Bebop?
in April, lie in April, pie, what the fuck? Yes. So, your lie in April, yes, absolutely. I think we mentioned that one already, though. Which one? Cowboy Bebop?
Yeah, the ending was sad.
Okay, but see, now you're just talking about sad endings. I'm talking about, like, anime, like, the entire anime
Clannad
itself.
anime wasn't sad.
It
The
was
anime
extremely
not
sad.
The ending was sad.
I cannot remember a single episode in Clannad where there wasn't some crazy tear-jerking moment.
The entire anime of Clannad was fun-filled, slice of life, building a life, growing to love each other. That was the whole anime.
Did you and I watch the same Clannad? Because if I remember, literally everything that could go wrong in a dude's life literally went wrong in his
In
life.
After Story, yes, but Clannad, no.
No, because Clannad, it was like about their high school life, and then it was like the sister that was like dead, and then her older sister was getting married, and
That
she
didn't
wanted
happen
to
till
like
after
be
Story.
there for. No, that happened in high school because they met her in high school.
Stay light, stay alive.
I'm talking about the little chick with the green hair. Also, we have an ad running, or we're about to have an ad running. I'm gonna go back to town because I don't know what I'm doing here in this section.
a chick with green hair in Clanad. I don't know what you watched.
So it's the little sister. She's the ghost that they befriend in high school.
You're thinking of Anahana. There's
What?
no ghost in Clanad.
Yes, there is.
No, there's not.
Okay.
It is a slice of life.
Hold on. I'm
Has
going.
nothing to do with paranormal.
They don't treat it in there as a paranormal. Because she attends school with them.
You're thinking of something else.
There's no way.
Yes.
There's no way.
That is not Clanad.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look it up again. Give me 1 second. I need to figure out how to get back on it.
Clanad is literally just a high school student and this girl reestablishing the drama club. That's the whole anime.
Yes, and then there is a girl in there whose older sister is getting married, and her older sister is one of the teachers, I think.
Okay. There's no ghost.
But the teacher lost her little sister, who winds up being the like little ghost spirit thing. It's not like a ghost in the sense of like, oh, I'm gonna haunt you. Like she's okay. Hold on, I gotta look her up. I'm telling you right now, she is in Clanad. I just know she is because I remember when her sister gets married, like they do this whole, oh, she's gonna fade away or whatever.
It might be like a whole subconscious thing where like it's an inward thing.
No, hold on.
Like it's like a part of herself fading away. Like I remember.
Hey, how do you
vaguely
fast
that.
travel in this game again?
Oh,
Oh, there we go. Create a town portal. Never mind, I found it. Okay, hold on. We're gonna look this up since we're on an ad anyways.
Yeah, like,
Alright,
I
Clanad.
remember like a whole subconscious thing fading away, but I don't remember. So similar to like, you remember Golden Time? How like he was fighting with his memories. and-
Okay, so Golden Time was one of those that you said you thought was sad, but I didn't find it all that sad.
Oh, I thought it was a romance anime. I thought it was sad.
Ah, it's Fuko. That's who it is. Okay, so she didn't exactly have green hair.
Yeah, like the storyline with her was just like it was like a subconscious thing. It wasn't like a ghost traveling with them, around them.
Oh, okay. So it's not necessarily that she was in. It's not necessarily that she was a ghost. It was because she was in the hospital following the car accident.
Yeah.
She later returns to the series following her recovery. So basically, like, she appears to them, like, in the kind of form of a ghost because she's unconscious in the hospital is what it was. That's what I was
Or the
remembering it as.
Internal subconscious, and that's what I remember it as.
So, okay, hold on. Starfish. About her.
And
how to
that was
retire.
like a very small part of the anime.
But that was like such a core memory for me with that. Oh my gosh. Her arc
was
made me
like-
cry.
That was like a 5-10 minute thing in the anime.
Okay, so hold on. After learning about Fuko's accident and her unknown existence, both Nagisa and Tomoyo decide to assist Fuko in accomplishing her dreams. Just when they thought everything was going well, Fuko starts to disappear from everyone's heart due to her waning spiritual powers. So yes, there was some sort of supernatural involvement.
No, I don't.
Wanting Fuko's wedding to happen, organize the wedding ceremony. The wedding turns out a success. After the wedding, Fuko thanks Tomio and did everything and congratulates her sister before disappearing. After the wedding, and then they visit her hospital room. Yeah, so that's what I was telling you. That's who I was talking about. It was Fuko.
Yes? None of it's junk. Trust me. Guess I can help move that.
I was
for
like,
you.
I knew there was a little ghost girl in there somewhere because I remember her specifically disappearing after her sister's wedding. That thing like
Guess I can help
traumatized me
move
and made
that
me
for you.
cry my eyes out.
Sure, I'll take it off your hands. Farewell.
Okay, here we go.
Perhaps this holds the runes I seek.
I don't know if I'm going the right way to be completing anything.
Because, like, Anahana was the ghost girl.
Wait, now what are you talking about?
Anahana?
I have no idea what that is.
The flower we saw that day? That's the ghost girl anime. That's a sad ghost girl anime.
Don't remember. I don't think I ever watched that one.
That's old.
Yeah, I don't think I ever watched that one. Okay, can I just say that these creatures right here don't look right? If Bugby were here, she would have some words about these creatures.
Thunderous shot!
Okay. Since you can't pick the status anime for you. Who's that? Oh, is that you? Oh. I'm not used to you looking so plain.
Oh yeah, I don't have anything on this character yet.
Oh, you have a giant flying turtle. Okay, yeah, those creatures, Kuma, the one that you just shot dead, they don't look right.
What does your quest say you have to do?
I don't know. Finding the forge, travel to Oghem Village, the mysterious shade, travel to Cemetery of the Eternals, and Sorrow Among Stones, return to the Cemetery of the Eternal and open the Memorial Gate.
Well, then why are you here?
I have no idea.
There's a very simple thing. You open the map.
I did open my map and I had no
click on
idea
the
where I was
graveyard.
going. I didn't know how to
There's
get to
this
the graveyard.
wonderful thing called names and letters that make a name for places when you move the cursor over it.
Yeah, but see, here's
and
the
there's
problem.
a giant nail saying "Go here."
I know, but I couldn't figure out how to get through there because I left town and then everything looked blocked and then these waypoint thingies aren't working.
Because you click on the waypoint.
What?
Exit out of that.
Okay.
Do this magical thing where the thing on your get out of there. Walk over to where I'm at. See
Where
this thing
are
that
you?
says waypoint?
Yes.
Click on it.
I did.
Then click on that.
And then it takes me to this.
No, it doesn't. Click on
Oh.
the waypoint.
That was weird. Oh, hey, look,
Click
it
on-
worked.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You did it! At last, it's over!
Okay, no, hold on. I have to. Okay, so if you hit U, it wouldn't let me click on it. But then if I hit waypoint, then it lets me click on it.
So you're supposed to click on when you're traveling to the waypoint. You click on the waypoint. You can't fast travel from your map.
Yeah, see, and that's where I got confused. I thought I could fast travel from the map.
Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Oldham.
I'm used to Baldur's Gate mechanics, okay?
Doesn't make any sense. You're dead. Those bastards.
Baldur's Gate's mechanics, you can fast travel from the map.
I must make them suffer.
Oh, okay.
Storming arrow.
I wasn't expecting to get into a battle.
The whole thing that flashed on say that end his suffering to pull you in.
No. Ow. Run away! I don't even know if that hit. Oh god.
I feel like I'm doing all the damage.
You probably are. I'm too busy dodging. Oh, I'm gonna die. I didn't even realize that.
Fury.
Ow! Hey, I did something.
I knew
think.
something wasn't right with him.
I don't know. I don't know if I
I
actually did
suppose
something.
this was a mercy.
I may or may not have did something. I don't know. This game confuses me. Is level 4, requires level 10. Okay, I guess I'll put that away for now.
Level are you?
Yes. I don't know. How do I check my level? Huh?
See?
Level 9. I am level 9. I haven't played this game since we started playing it on stream that one time. I got a scepter. See, I don't know what's a horde in this game versus what I should get rid of. This is all very confusing. Also, I don't remember what the uncut gems are
Who
for.
knows what prizes await?
Kills.
Deal.
Okay.
Later.
Kind of important.
What about these glacial runes?
Those are also important.
Okay. I just shoved it in my stash.
Hey. Take a punt. You deal.
This is all so puzzling. I guess I should probably just
Farewell,
stash
hero.
that for now. 'Cause I can't use it right at this moment.
Buttermilk splash.
Huh? Okay. Travel to Oakham Village. I'm hungry.
Well, there's some smoky chicken and rice.
Does it actually have like a smoky flavor?
Very, very bad. I do apologize. It's not the greatest.
Is it just like eating just like burnt oven smoke.
It's not burnt, but it tastes burnt because of that smoke flavor.
Oh, that's just great. Where is this place I'm supposed to be going to? Oh, I'm going to assume it is the one with the giant question mark or nail thingy. I don't know.
So, Will, in case you're curious, or anybody's curious,
Oh, nobody! Hi!
I unintentionally smoked dinner tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Actually, you know what? Tell them about that while I go ahead and go get some dinner. Actually, no, never mind. I'm just gonna Vex dash it. That's what I'm calling it now. It's just Vex dash.
I've done to tell. The dish overflowed into the bottom of the oven, and it pretty much cooked in smoke.
Yeah. Yeah. He
Not
like
much to it.
at one point he like opened up the oven and just like a thing of just a wall of just smoke came out of it, and I just looked at him and was like, I don't know how I feel about you cooking dinner anymore.
I could do about it. The chicken tastes fine though.
You could have turned it off and cleaned it up and then put it back in there.
I would have taken that fine.
Oh god, I am gonna die. This was a mistake. Why did I do this? Oh, there I go. I have
Already?
died. Yes. Should I revive or just revive at checkpoint?
We got a checkpoint.
Okay. I hate the ashes of several trees. You ate the ashes of several trees this morning? Why? I'm assuming I need to find my body. I don't know. Do I need to find my body? Huh? Oh. I thought I'd lose things if I died. Oh. I'm just getting swarmed.
Aren't you shooting your lightning rod?
I am.
Shooting your lightning rod too?
I forgot what key it is. Oh, there it is. I found it.
Hey, you need your lightning rod to do that damage.
Prepare yourself.
I forgot what key it was. I have to remember what I assigned all my keys to. Apparently it was Q. I don't know if I'm going the right way. Did I just freeze? Oh. Oh no! Oh, I died again. Damn it. Sudden urge of pyrotechnics? Oh, okay. What trees did we light on fire? Is there a news report about it? I have so many questions. Oh hey, I hit level 10.
And pray in my sight.
I keep forgetting I have to heal. What?
Man, that's that.
Storming arrow.
Okay, so going back to topic at hand, since you can't pick an anime that you feel is the saddest, what do you think is?
Before we get back to that, I had a
Oh God!
old person moment. I'm feeling old person moment earlier today.
Why?
Luke came down here. I only say this because I'm cold right now. Luke came down here and opened my door and asked me some questions. The thought that ran through my head is, shut the door. You're letting the heat out. That's the thought that was going on in my head.
Oh, that's pretty bad, dude.
It's like, I'm getting old.
You are getting old.
'Cause I'm sitting here and my door's open because
Thank you.
opened it.
Vex Dash arrived.
You might want to drown it in sauce. That helps.
You walked away. Drown it in sauce? What sauce? Did you make a sauce?
No.
Oh. Well, then that's going to be a problem, isn't it?
You'll know when you taste the bite of it. It's different.
Okay. I will try this.
I'm pretty ashamed of it, to be honest with you.
Oh, gosh. For you to actually be ashamed of something is pretty bad.
It's not pleasant.
Okay, sorry, what? If you're taking suggestions to your eternity is pretty sad. See? Okay, even nobody said that. I brought that one up and Kuma was like, it's not really all that sad. It is absolutely sad.
Like, I don't know if it's like I've seen too many animes or what. Like,
Storming arrow.
didn't find it that sad.
It is absolutely
it's not,
sad.
It's depressing.
That's my point.
It's not sad. There's a difference. It's the whole Berserk argument again. Because Berserk is depressing, it's not sad.
I don't know. I feel like... Okay, maybe we need to define sad. What is your definition of sad? Exactly. Oh gosh, I'm gonna die.
Stop that.
I need a tower. I'm running away. And yes, we are taking suggestions. So one of the new things with stream is that we have specific topics that we're going to talk about each night, mostly between me and Kuma, because Bugby and I just talk about books all the time. But basically tonight's topic is saddest anime ever. And in this case, my #1 ranking saddest anime ever is Clannad. Like, nothing beats that anime for me in terms of sadness. And when I'm talking about sadness, for me personally, it is a ugly crying, bawling my eyes out. This is the most painful thing I have ever watched kind of sad. And to me, that was Clannad. I could not get through a single episode of that anime where I wasn't feeling some heightened level of emotion. And it was literally in every episode. Kuma apparently has a very different definition of sad. And I'm going to let Kuma explain what that definition is because I don't even know what his definition of sad is.
I don't even know what my definition of sad is.
Remember, guy emotions do not equal female emotions. True.
Very true.
That is very true.
We experience
Even I agree
emotions
with that.
very differently.
Yes. Banana fish? Banana fish.
I mean, a lot of people say that's a sad one.
I've never even watched that one.
Have you even heard of it?
No. That's why I'm confused. I thought he was just throwing something random in there. What is
again, this is the
banana
thing
fish?
is, I don't know if I might have seen too much anime. Did not find it sad.
Okay. So here's the other one that I think you two missed. Oh, also, by the way, I am trying this now. So enjoy watching my face.
Enjoy that smoke.
It's not that bad. I actually think it aired out.
It might have.
I think it aired out as it was sitting on the stove. Because it's not that bad. Oh.
Getting in now. The chicken's not that bad. It's the rice that's the problem.
Yeah, I think I just got like a huge chunk of rice in that one.
Okay. So,
Okay.
like, what nobody was saying, banana fish. So the sad thing about Banana Fish.
Yeah, what is banana
is-
fish?
So Banana Fish, pretty much why it makes it so sad, is because the character chose to die instead of seeking help.
Oh, that is sad. That is just sad. Hey, which way am I supposed to go on this? I'm supposed to get this
It's like-
blur, right?
He chooses to die
Whatever, I'm getting it.
after believing I forget the person's name is over someone else, and it's a whole thing.
Yeah, I've
Because
never seen it.
it's about street gangs and stuff like that.
Oh.
Yeah, but Banana Fish is an anime that a lot of people find sad.
Oh,
But I would say-
Fruit Basket's another anime that people find sad.
Now I got to
I did
think
find Fruits
if
Basket
Count
pretty
Jim
sad.
And his men are
I
mad
did.
enough to
Well,
burn the
okay.
village, then will you
I
pay
found
them a
it
visit?
sad
I used to be mildly fond
until
of
the
people.
ending. The ending made me happy cry. So it wasn't necessarily super sad. It just made me happy cry. There was a point in there where I did feel sad and I did cry for the characters, but
None of it's
it
junk.
wasn't Clannad level sad. It like the ending actually made me happy cry on Fruits Basket. The ending for Clannad made me rage is the problem.
Yeah, there's a lot of sad anime. It's just
Because the thing, okay, so here's the thing though. The ending about Clannad though made me rage solely for the fact of like I went through way too many emotions through Clannad to have that happy ending happen. To me, it was
Feeling
like
lucky?
it was so gut-wrenching that by the time the happy ending happened, I was like, why did I go through all of that only for you to get a happy ending? I just
and
Oh.
I think that's where I don't consider like it number one. It's because it did ultimately have a happy ending.
So would you consider a sad anime something that just flat out ended in disaster?
It's that kind of makes a sad anime sad. Like to me, I guess Cyberpunk would be up there because that ending is depressing and it's sad, and there's no one gets a happy ending. Like one of the characters that survive has to go off alone and live a life without the person that she loves the most. Everyone else lost sisters and family. No one gets a happy ending in that.
Yeah, I can see by that definition it would be a sad ending for sure. Or a sad anime.
So like, even like Charlotte's another anime people find sad. I find it sad, but not like super sad because it kind of has a mixture of a sad plus happy ending.
I couldn't get through Charlotte.
Guess I can help
Why? It's a
move
great
that for
anime.
you.
I couldn't.
See, nobody mentioned Graves of Fireflies. Again, we were talking about that earlier.
I did mention Grave of the Fireflies.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, and she didn't find it sad.
I didn't. Okay, hold on. I found it sad, but it wasn't make me bawl my eyes out sad, is what I was saying. And the thing that I found so odd about it was because when I looked at the list of like saddest animes to watch, Clannad was ranked number 3, Grave of the Fireflies was ranked number 1. And that's where I got thrown off by this because in my head, I was like, what the hell could be sadder than Clannad? And when Grave of the Fireflies wound up being number 1, and then I watched it and it wasn't as tear-jerkingly emotional as Clannad was for me, I was like, it's not as sad. Granted, it was sad, just it didn't make me bawl my eyes out, is what I'm saying. Clannad made me bawl my eyes out. That is my standard for sad anime, was that I felt heightened sense of emotions throughout the entire fucking anime.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it.
But
cheers.
yes, Grave of the Fireflies was, yeah, that one was, it was sad. I agree. It was sad. Just not gut-wrenching sad, in my opinion. And yes, you're right. Nobody winds up happy in that anime.
Sure. I'll take
Okay,
off your
so
hand.
hold on. Going by those standards, where nobody winds up happy in the anime, what would that consensus be? In terms of number one anime where nobody winds up happy.
Deal.
Are you stumped on that one?
No, because
Hey.
Clannad's sad. I would consider
But see, but
Cyberpunk pretty sad in that aspect. Grave of the Fireflies.
yeah, because the thing is yes, Clannad is sad, but they wind up happy. So remove Clannad from that category at this point. Because to me, Clannad's just a sad anime up until the flipping ending, where now I'm so physically enraged that I went through all that emotional trauma for nothing.
Now and then, here and there is also pretty sad.
I don't think I've watched that one.
The ending is pretty much the guy makes it to the guy's prison and ends up dying in his arms as he's holding him through the prison bars. Like, that's how it pretty much ends.
Ugh.
You found the
Ooh.
ring.
Where would you rank ReZero in all of this?
I mean, since it's not over, it's hard to tell.
Right, but currently, from where we're at on ReZero, where would you rank it, is my question.
I mean, it's definitely depressing.
Right! That's my point!
How you can
What is he?
Because right now, currently, ReZero, nobody's happy.
find it.
I
Well,
would,
it has some good moments, right?
This will only
Right.
It's
grow worse.
But-
had some good moments.
but I still wouldn't consider it a
let's heal
happy
this land.
ending. Okay,
We must
so
find the seed.
how about this? Go with anime
Rainbow
that
Converse
is
is a hungry
sad
one.
but has a happy ending
Cut through those
versus
to reach the
nobody's
village.
happy. Would you put
Please,
ReZero
go as
currently
quickly as
in
you
the
can
state that
and
it's
see what you
at
can find.
in
I fear there's not much time.
sad or nobody's happy? That's the two categories we'll go with. Sad or nobody's happy. See, what's it called? Banana Fish, based off of the description you gave me that nobody just had, I would say that that goes into the nobody's happy category.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk, I would put into the nobody's happy category. What?
That's definitely nobody's
I'll
happy.
wait here.
Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tired of the slaughter, yeah?
Rough,
Yeah.
yeah.
I would put Fruits Basket in sad. Because it definitely has its moments of being sad, but it has a happy ending to it.
Yeah.
To Your Eternity, where would you put that? Sad or nobody's happy?
Thunderous shot.
I mean, I guess you have a category called depressing.
Okay, so we're adding a third category called depressing.
Yeah.
See, I feel like if it's depressing, it just belongs in the nobody's happy category. Because if nobody's happy, that's just depressing. Okay, hold on. I would almost turn this over to chat and ask. Okay, so guys, gals, whoever is watching. Okay, so two categories currently. Sad anime. Sad anime qualifies as it's sad about 99% of the way through the anime, but has a happy ending. So that currently is ranking under Fruits Basket, Clannad, what's the other one we mentioned? I don't know, whatever. Okay, stuff like that. Toradora. I would say Toradora probably goes in sad.
Really? How is that sad?
Because of like the way that they struggle through the anime so much, and then eventually at one point Taiga leaves him. And then he's just like all depressed and a sad puppy.
That's every single romance anime.
Yeah. I think Toradora definitely had sad moments.
I mean, from that aspect, crap, what is it? Torasan, that's
Okay, hold on. So nobody brought up I want to eat your pancreas.
I brought that up.
I know, you brought that up earlier, but now he's bringing it up. I don't think he was on earlier when we first started, so he's catching up.
Like, when it comes to sad anime, people don't talk about that because
I want to eat your pancreas?
they block it out.
That's because it's just relatable. In a sense, I guess. I have to add the little asterisk in a sense.
It's traumatic. For one, it's a film, so people don't cover it anime for film. But
Right.
it's like, it's traumatic.
It is traumatic.
So they just block it out of the memory.
Also, can we take a little sidebar in this and ask the question of what the hell is up with all the extremely long anime title names that are coming out in this generation?
Barely broke a sweat.
Huh? Like, our generation had isekais and our names weren't that long. Okay, so hold on. All right, let me give this to chat. Are we actually gonna categorize these into 3 categories? We have so far sad, which is sad throughout the anime, happy ending. And then nobody's happy, which is basically everybody's miserable by the end of the anime. And then Kuma's asking to add a depressing. But personally, I feel depressing belongs under nobody's happy. Because if it's depressing, nobody's happy.
Because then you get a Kane no kill, or got killed. Like, where do you place that?
Remind me about the ending again on that one.
Everyone's dead.
Yeah, nobody's happy. I feel like that
Nothing
belongs
gets
under nobody's happy.
Nothing gets accomplished. Everyone's dead.
Yeah, that to me right there constitutes nobody's happy. That is where I would put that. Well, okay. Hold on. Sorry, y'all are watching me eat too because I didn't eat dinner tonight. Somebody decided to burn the chicken.
I didn't. It's not burnt. It's just smoky.
I don't know how to ask this.
He decided to try to smoke something in my oven. Okay. So, but yeah, that's my thing though. I feel like if nobody's happy at the end of the anime, that officially just qualifies it as a nobody's happy kind of anime. Because then what's your definition of depressing?
You gotta invite me. For some reason, I've been kicked off the party.
Oh. Yeah, but it's a different kind of death, and I mean, I didn't feel nearly as sad by the time the show ended because death sort of lost its impact by the end. Yeah, and that's a fair point.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
That is a fair point.
It's just it's just like it's hard to, for me anyways, because I've lived a different life than most. I categorize these things way different than most people would.
Okay, but all right, so hold on. We've defined sad, which is basically, as I said, sad throughout the anime, maybe a few tearjerkers here, but people wind up happy. That's sad category. Nobody's happy category means nobody won at the end of that anime. So then what are we defining as depressing is my question. If we're adding that category, what is the definition of depressing for that category?
Berserk, To Your Eternity. Stuff like that. Banana Fish, I guess we'd put there.
See, I would put Banana Fish in the nobody's happy category. Based off of what you told me, I would put Banana Fish in the nobody's happy category. Cyberpunk, I would definitely put in the nobody's happy category.
Yeah.
What anime is not considered hentai but gives off strong hentai vibes? Every
So
anime
many.
that isn't a hentai.
No, that's not true.
That, what's it called? That one cooking one.
And that doesn't give off very good hentai vibes, to be honest with you.
But see, I also don't know because I don't watch hentai. So,
I mean,
Kuma
I don't watch it
would
either, but
probably
I
have to
at
be the
least know what
resident
it is.
expert.
I know what it is more than most people. Food Wars is not. No. That's like tame compared to some of the other stuff.
But that's what he's saying. Yes, Food Wars. But that's
Wars
what
is
he's
not-
saying. He's asking about what. Yes, Food Wars. To me, that gives off hentai vibes. Because
No,
his
not-
question
not
was.
even close.
Okay, but see, his question was. It's not a hentai, but what gives hentai vibes? To me, that gives hentai vibes.
Not. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. That one
Because-
absolutely gives hentai vibes.
No. The one. I'm gonna say the few that do because it's a very small category.
Oh, never mind. He was just answering the question. Yes, to me,
yeah.
that gives hentai vibes.
No, the ones that give hentai vibe because there's nothing like sexual about it. Yes, they get stripped naked by tasting food, but there's no like sexual nature. In it.
What are you talking about? There's
Versus,
literally
like-
a clip from that anime where she's like in a rice bowl and the rice is like fondling her, basically.
But it's not hentai.
I don't know. To me, that's
It's not
just.
like
But to
Seiken
me,
no
that's a
Quasar.
hentai
I don't know if
vibe,
you
is
ever
my
heard of that.
problem.
So I don't know if you ever heard of Sakon no Quasar.
Yes.
Like, have you ever heard of that anime?
These are just some odds and ends of mine.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
So
I like
Seiko no
this one.
Quasar is basically hentai, but not. When
Ooh!
you think of all anime, and it's like what one anime is hentai but not, it's this one, because the whole anime is based off of you gain power by sucking on boobs. That's the anime. There's
I feel like
4
at that
seasons
point,
of
it just puts it into a hentai category.
It's not. It's a hentai. It's an anime.
How? Okay. Okay. All right. Hold on.
The whole, like every
What
single
officially,
episode-
and this is not me debating anything. This is me legitimately curious because I don't watch hentai, so I don't know, and I can't believe we're having this conversation. I just
like
like
His sister,
what actually categorizes an anime as a hentai? Like what actually has to take place in the anime in order for it to be a hentai? Is my question.
sex.
Okay. So actual
Or
sex has
sexual
to.
things.
So
like some
actual
kind of
sex.
Sexual, like some kind of sex act, like. sucking
Okay,
on
but then
boobs,
what's considered
or
sex act?
penetration or a BJ.
Okay. So that clears that up for me. Is my question because I was like, to me,
So-
like certain things, I could look at something and be like, to me, that's a hentai.
So the main deciding
I
factor
treasure.
is if it's an hentai or an anime
Seems
is does it
shadows
show
will
any
disperse.
like genitalia, even if it's censored. And so it would be censored genitalia because that's all they can do in Japan.
How does a dude having to suck on boobs and get power from it? How does that get away with not? What? My brain hurts.
What are you reading?
No, I was asking you
Oh.
how does that constitute as
Fury.
how does that not categorize as a hentai then? Because if he has to physically suck on the boob, to me that is a sexual act.
That's what I'm saying. There's no genitalia in it. They don't like show any genitalia.
Okay, so genitalia itself has to be involved in order for it to be counted as a hentai.
Yes.
Okay,
So like I
that
guess
makes more sense.
The English word would be the quasar stigmata is I think the English name of that.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on.
For nobody if you want to go look it up.
No, did you just give nobody a hentai? Okay, that means we need
That's
kings
not a
here.
hentai. That's an anime.
We need kings here for this conversation. His name is literally Hentai Kings.
It's true.
No, so what I was going to ask you though is that what was that one anime that released? It was last year. I can't believe we actually get to say last year now, guys. That's kind of weird. But it released last year, and there was a huge uproar with it on Funimation because there was the whole thing about it basically being a hentai, but they were saying it wasn't a hentai. Yes, there was one on Funimation that they had to take down. Maybe it was years ago, but do you remember which one I'm talking about?
Because I remember there was a controversy with reviewers.
Yes, that one.
That was 2020.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I was like, years ago now.
Storming
My bad.
arrow. Out of mind.
That was my bad. But yes, that one was the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, like, so the Quasar Stigmata, and according to interspecies reviewers on the one, Valkyrie Bride, probably never heard of that one.
I do remember that one.
So Valkyrie Bride is basically the characters using it as weapons or vehicles,
Yep.
by giving them an orgasm.
Yep.
That's the whole thing, similar to Quasar Stigmata.
Yep.
I mean, Akisora, another one. That's pretty much incest throughout.
See, that one I don't know.
Kid Sister is another one.
Angel Sanctuary. You want to talk incesty?
That's a hentai.
Angel Sanctuary is not a hentai.
No, I'm thinking of something else.
Yeah, you are
Angel Sanctuary?
definitely thinking of something else. That is not a hentai. It is one of my favorite anime, or mangas, I guess I should say. I don't know if they... No, they did make it into an anime.
Like, Prison School, that's another close to hentai. The Love Room, that's another one.
Which one?
The Love Room.
Yeah, see, I don't watch an anime if it gets too fan servicey.
I shall
Like
overcome.
100, another one.
Oh, okay, so there's another really good conversation topic for that. Fan survey, is that pretty much what those animes categorize themselves at?
No. So fan service is different than what people think.
Because to me, fan service is like two super powerful characters fighting each other because everybody wants to see them fight. Like, to me, that's fan service.
No, that's new age woke stuff.
Okay, leave the politics out of the conversation.
That's like the new age stuff
But if I'm talking, okay, but see, here's the thing though. If I'm talking about fan service in an anime, I'm talking about boobs and like things of that nature. To me, is fan service in an anime. Fan service in a movie though is like two people basically fighting because everybody wants to see them fight. Didn't you call me one day to like prove that point about fan service? Huh?
No?
Yeah, you did. You called me one day talking to Johnny about it.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah. Because you were like, oh yeah, what's the definition of fan service? And I basically was like, boobs and butts in an anime.
Yeah, because that's how it is more in the anime one.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, my definition of fan service in an anime is that. It's like boobs and butt. But then if you're talking about fan service in a movie, I'm talking about like Superman fighting some ridiculous character I've been wanting to see him beat up.
I've never considered that fan service.
So what do you consider fan service at that point then?
I mean, I've never considered fan service in anime terms. I've always used... I've never really used a term for that.
Huh. Interesting. Wait, hold on. Did we decide if we are adding depressing to the anime category? Oh god. Huh? I can't hear you.
We kind of went off the rails.
Yeah, we did, but that's okay. Okay, so...
This.
All right, let's say we add depressing to the category. What is the definition of depressing?
Just makes you depressed watching it.
But see, that could have gone for any of the other two categories.
So, something's wrong.
Because it's like watching
Something's
To Your
definitely
Eternity,
off. I thought I
like,
was
yes,
imagining
that
it
makes
was
me
the
depressed
shadows
watching
going up
it. Clannad definitely
Chicken
made
on
me
the
depressed watching it.
Hey,
Violet Evergarden definitely made me depressed watching it. But I feel like that would wind up as a nobody's happy category. What am I supposed to be doing here? I'm not even paying attention to this.
Fury!
Yeah, I would say depressing just falls under nobody's happy. Because if you're depressed, nobody's happy.
I guess.
Stupid poison. Okay. Let me shift topics for you on this one. Best anime ever created. Hold on. Can't hear you again.
That is a hard question to answer.
Like, you only can watch one anime for the rest of your life. Absolutely cannot live without it. What anime is it?
Hard question to answer.
You really don't know the one anime you could watch for the rest of your life.
Oh, there's so many good ones.
Every other anime in the world is about to get wiped out and taken away, but you can save one. What is it? Oh, we're on
Again,
it.
a hard question to answer right off the top of my head.
See, I don't believe that because I know exactly what anime I would say. Huh?
What's that?
You have known me for how long and you can't figure out what anime I would say?
I don't know. You've been saying weird
Fury.
things tonight.
Spirited Away.
It's not an anime. It's a movie. Talk about anime.
Okay, well, I was categorizing with anime movie, but whatever, that's fine. Okay, fine. Actual
I
anime?
was thinking just anime. That's what I was thinking.
Like, anime has to have multiple seasons, can't just be like a movie.
No, it doesn't have to be multiple seasons.
Well, it has to be multiple episodes, can't just be like a movie. It's basically what you're going off of.
Yeah.
See, you wouldn't agree with my answer on this one. I know for a fact you wouldn't. But if I could go with one anime to watch for the rest of my life, it would be Blood Plus.
For you, that'd probably be the thing, but yeah, I don't know. I would definitely not agree with that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You would not agree with me on that one. Oh, whoop. Yeah, Blood Plus, easily. I would absolutely do that.
I mean, I could just be cheeky and say One Piece so there's all the variety.
Oh my god. That
Or
is
Dragon
so.
Ball
I mean,
Z.
at that point, it's like Naruto would be like another one that you would throw into that category.
Yeah, yeah, because that way you get a lot of variety.
Jesus. But see, that's the thing about it for me is that, like, if it's the best anime of all time for you, and mind you, this topic is very subjective. It is not. It's not something that it's like set in stone just because I said it or Kuma said it. Like, this is your personal opinion on this topic, because best anime ever created is going to differ depending on who you're talking to. So in my case, Blood Plus, hands down. I could watch that anime over and over and over again and never get tired of it.
I'm surprised you didn't say like Yu Yu Hakusho or something.
So, Yu Yu Hakusho, yes, I absolutely could categorize that there too, but I'm thinking about in terms of sentimental value to me. Like, yes, Yu Yu Hakusho absolutely has that sentimental value for me, but I remember Blood Plus being the very first anime that ended the way that I actually wanted it to end. And so for me, it held a very special place in my heart because I actually was super happy watching that anime all the way through. Because if you think about it, it falls into the sad category in terms of anime. So seeing it ending the way that I actually wanted it to, I felt like emotionally that anime did a great job of not making me angry with the happy ending by the end of it. Versus Clannad just absolutely made me rage. Okay, that's a cell. Trying to figure this out. Oh, no, we want the slots. Okay, I want the slots. So that's just getting sold. Alright, we're getting rid of that. Okay.
Why look? Take a pun. You no deal.
Alright.
See you.
Hold on. Oh, that's level 16. Threshold. I gotta compare these two. They both have their. I've only got one in there for now. My brain hurts. Okay. Hey, do you remember which way I was supposed to be going on this skill tree?
No.
Oh, great.
Honestly, it's probably changed since we last saw it.
Yeah. I vaguely remember some of this stuff.
Yeah, it's probably changed a lot since we last saw it.
It's fine. It's all fine. Everything's fine. Probably wanted the flash charge gain, but you know what? It's fine. That's what we're going with. I'm saying fork it. Is the ad done? It is done. Okay. know if I'm going the right way. Again.
What's your quest say?
Well, I did the quest that was in this area. But now I'm confused as to where I need to go. Travel to Oakham Village, travel to Oakham Farmlands, search the Fayhorn above the hunting grounds, and then find the entrance to the village.
So if you look on your map,
Uh-huh. I'm looking.
there should be like a skull that when you hover over it should say like plus 30 spirit.
On the mini map or like the actual map?
On the actual map.
Was
The King of the Mists.
Oh, I found it. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna want to kill that guy. So you want to find Freythorn.
Freythorn?
Freythorn, yeah.
Well, how the hell am I supposed to find that dude?
Well, you have to look around. Oh, it's a place. You gotta find the portal to Freythorn. So it's around here somewhere.
All the map expenses. Oh, you changed your character again? Oh, I just realized I'm shooting fire now? Oh, okay. That was confusing. Oh, okay. Because every single time I fired off my, like, little shot thing, that would appear, and you and me were just timing that perfectly, so it got really confusing. Ooh, Helsing. What would you put that into?
Yeah, we have it. Format.
What? I don't know, he's got some weird, like, shield bubble thing around.
Storming arrow.
You need to figure out, like, the actual correct way to use this build.
They've changed so much in the last way.
So, sorry, what category did you put Helsing into? Oh, hey, here's the entrance.
They're the farmlands, but this is not what you want.
It says Oakham Farmlands.
Yeah, but we want to find Freythorn. But go in there, get the waypoint, and then come back.
Okay. The Confuzzlin. Waypoint. Boop. Is there anything in this town? Oh! Everything in here is dead.
Come back to the entrance.
I can't. I have something to do in here.
I know, but we don't need to do that first. We have to do this first.
Why do we have to do it in order?
Because that's the main story. This is side.
Why can't I do the main story? I want to do main story.
Because you're not leveled enough for it.
Okay. Yes, Mom. Alright. Waypoint. Got it. Coming back out. Alright, what are we doing?
We're trying to find free form.
Fury!
Oh, God. What is that thing? Okay. So... Ooh, I have one for you. Evangelion.
See? I don't know.
Where would you categorize that?
That's a weird one because of, well, how weird it is.
I feel like Evangelion belongs in the nobody's happy category.
Yeah.
Like, nobody in that anime is happy.
I feel like they buffed playing, nerfed playing together.
They nerfed what?
Playing together. Now it's incredibly difficult to play with people.
How do... Oh. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize I was dying. Whoops!
So, when you're playing with somebody, the enemies get buffed. And it used to be manageable. But like now, it's pretty tough.
I mean, that's to be expected. But yeah, so, okay. So you put Evangelion in the nobody's happy category.
Yeah.
Okay. There was another one that I'm trying to think of from our childhood that... Elfin Line, that's what it is. Elfin Line, where would you stick that?
Yeah, that's a pretty depressing one.
Huh?
That's a pretty depressing one.
So would you put that into sad or nobody's happy?
Probably nobody's happy.
King's Game, I would flat out put into nobody's happy. Because nobody wins in King's Game. I will say though, King's Game was one of those anime that I actually felt was a good anime solely for the fact that its ending I did not expect. The second you kill off a main character in an anime, to me, I can appreciate. It is something that is so rarely ever done. Oh, that's a good one. Kuma, what other anime can you name that's actually killed off a main character? Because you watch way more than I do.
A few. It's like, but what do you classify as main?
Like, you followed this character for 90% of the anime. We're watching this character. It was basically centered around this character. Flat out kills them all.
But when the only anime that we're classifying, Akame got killed. Like, that's the only anime that kills the main character.
No, because King's Game did it.
Not to the degree that.
What are you talking about? Everybody's dead at the end of King's Game. Like, they killed off the main character before the last episode even ended.
Because there's like, because if you said 90%.
No. I mean, like, literally, you're following this character throughout the entire anime is what I meant by the 90%. Because the extra 10% is like the background character.
If you're in Logon, like, that's an anime where they killed off one of the main characters.
Not one of the main characters, the main character.
Yeah, this is not.
King's Game would be it. Huh?
Akame no got killed. Like that.
That they kill off the main character. Not one of them. The main character. Oh yeah, that's true. We don't talk about Hell's Paradise, okay?
You don't watch Hell's Paradise. You said you didn't watch it.
Oh no, it's Neverland that I keep mixing it up with.
Angel Beats, I guess, kind of did that too.
No, Angel Beats didn't really kill off the main character though.
Technically, they're already dead. So.
That's what I was gonna say. They were already dead. It wasn't like they were live and then you watched the whole anime and then they died.
I mean,
they were
Legend of the
already
Galactic
dead.
Heroes, I think is another one.
Which one?
Legend of the Galactic Heroes. That's an old anime.
I don't think I watched that one.
Yeah, it's an old one. It's like the 80s, 90s. It's like
Like, definition of killing off main character is basically like watching Naruto and then they kill off Naruto. That kills off the main character? I mean, I guess if we want to talk about killing off the main character, I guess we could categorize ReZero in that.
yeah, and then there's Gantz as well.
But I will say though that ReZero, I don't know if that technically count as killing off the main character because he keeps coming back. Versus King's Game, he's like gone. He's dead. Ooh, that's true. I forgot about Wolf's Rain. Like, and when I say that they kill off the main character, like, main character's not coming back. Main character's dead. No, because main character's still alive. Oh, that's true. Wait, hold on. Is that how Attack on Titan ended?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Iron Blood Orphans. I think that's another one. A lot of people died in that. I think the main character was.
See, it's been a while since I've like watched some of these, so now it's like I actually have to think.
I think Grimgar as well.
I don't know what Grimgar
I
is.
vaguely remember.
Are you dead?
Yeah.
Oh, where are you? Oh.
Another. That's one that most people know about.
See, I watched another.
I don't.
Yeah, I did.
You don't like scary. You don't like scary things.
No, I watched that one.
What was another about?
That one was because I remember the characters. I don't remember a lot about the storyline because it was one of those that I put on for background noise. But I did watch it. Hold on.
Another anime that gave me the creeps.
Hold on.
I doubt you watched it.
I'm pretty sure yes, okay, I remember. Because, yeah, it's the girl with that eye patch. You told me to watch another.
No, I never told you to watch another.
Somebody told me to watch another.
I doubt you actually watched it. That's one that gave me the creeps.
No, I did watch this one.
What do you remember it being about?
It's like the weird stuff that like goes on in their classroom or something like that.
No, not at all.
Well, that's what I remember from it. It's just like there's like some weird stuff that like goes on in there.
There is a lot of death in that anime.
Yeah, which is why okay, I think that's why you told me to watch it, because I could have sworn you were the one to tell me to watch it, because I was like, I need a super violent anime to watch, and then you were like, you could always watch another, and I was like, okay, sure.
If it was a violent anime, I wouldn't have said another.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you then.
Because it's basically, they have to pretend that one of the classmates is dead and not acknowledge them. Otherwise, people start dying.
Interesting.
Fury!
No, I just remember it being about like some sort of classroom thing, and then like there were just some really weird things that were going on in their classroom. But again, I did not pay 100% attention to it either.
Yeah, because that was an anime that gave me.
I might actually rewatch it then. Because it might actually have to be something I'll have to pay attention to, right? Because it didn't seem all that creepy when I was watching it, but then again, like I said, wasn't 100% paying attention. But I have seen it because I remember the girl with the eye patch.
There's a couple animes.
No,
They all have that similar look.
they have the similar look, but you can still tell the characters apart. I mean, no matter how many times you put somebody that looks like Kirito in an anime, I can still tell which anime they're from. Am I seriously just wandering around this place trying to find this thing? Chainsaw Man's really good. Wait, hold on. What were you saying about Chainsaw Man? Do they kill this kid? No.
Like the stories of these things.
Yeah, see, that's the problem. Like, you watch all this anime and then, like, because it's been so long since you've seen it, you're like, which one was that about again? Totally me. Yeah, baby. Tonight? Okay. You give me 30 more minutes?
That is unlike any bird I've seen.
No? I can't have 30 more minutes? Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to be fighting this guy yet. What have I done? What? I didn't do anything to Astarion. Oh, can I go? Ah, no, you follow me out.
It won't help you.
Oh gosh. Both these exits are closed. I am officially in a life or death situation. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Why are you not reviving?
I can't.
Why?
Because you're on the map.
Wait, you can't revive? Oh, okay. I'll go get you. After maybe I get out of this awkward situation with this dude.
You really want to think about that. It's also how you classify it. because when they were encountering the character they like portrayed doesn't actually come back.
But that's what I'm talking about when I say that the character doesn't come back. Like they're dead, but they're the main
He
character.
comes back through his
Fury!
How excited are you for solo leveling?
You know, I was watching. I know how it ends.
I know, but how excited are you actually to see it animated?
I'll see if I get it right.
So far, I think that they've done a good job.
So what they've done so far has been like the basics of the like.
Is this
When it
dude
comes
running
to-
away? Why is he running away? What?
As far as like where they're at in the story,
Uh-huh.
it like hasn't even cracked his army. The animation that are coming this season, are what it's coming. In the monologue, there's some of the most like well done animations out as far as
Yeah.
because they're entering the
Ow.
Fury!
they're entering the ants and just the ice which become part of some of his fight scenes, they're super
Yeah.
so Fury
Well, I'm hoping they do it justice because it's proving to be a really good anime.
is trying to figure out where it's going with the manhwa is I wanna say they're at like
Yes, I did it!
Not screaming
I
anymore,
learned how
are
to
you?
dodge.
Rather not break my back.
Ah, dumping you.
Okay, so season 2 started off at chapter 46.
Mm-hmm.
That's where they're at in season 2.
Okay.
There is a lot that they've cut out, but we'll see how much more they cut out.
I mean, given it's an anime, it's not all that surprising that they cut stuff out.
This is an anime that they could milk because it is that good, and they have the material there where there's no filler. They have the potential to do 5 seasons with no filler.
Huh.
Because even if they do the 5 seasons with Soul Leveling, there's
Thunderous
still
shot!
probably another season that they can do with the after story,
Uh-huh.
and then a whole new anime with that.
Wait, so solo leveling's not done?
So Solo Leveling is done. So Solo Leveling ended. They had a 12 chapter, 16 chapter there's like an epilogue where he's older, he's married, he has a son, and everything.
He marries that blonde chick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
And he has a son. And then the epilogue ends with him like sealing the son's memory because he has to travel outside the planet. And when Ragnarok comes, his son is able to find me.
So basically, his dad. Wait, what? Find his dad?
His dad is outside the planet.
Oh, okay. So this totally doesn't get ridiculous at some point.
That's Ragnarok. That's the newest one. A couple months ago.
So explain to me how he winds up outside the planet.
That's so more now.
Okay, where are you at?
Because he's still being controlled by these guys.
Right.
Probably
I don't know who the administrator is. I know of his.
so they haven't.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they have. Because that's how I know he exists, because he's like, oh yeah, somebody's playing like a game with me or whatever. And then something about the administrator has popped up.
The administrator is that statue.
Is that you right there? That little icon next to the checkpoint?
I think so.
Okay.
So the quote-unquote the administrator is trying to turn me into on shadow.
I ran past you? Oh. how do... Oh. I see they still haven't fixed the revive time.
Yeah, I don't know why, like, I can't revive by myself. Like, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's weird. I was able to revive by myself. Okay, I think you and I actually got into the conversation of the administrator. Because I do remember you telling me about the statue. But
So I probably told you about it.
That would only slow me down.
Yeah, I think you might have. But I do remember something being... I could have sworn there was some mention of him in the anime.
They haven't mentioned
Oh, maybe not. I don't know. I was going to rewatch it now that season 2 is coming out. But I refuse to piecemeal season 2. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. Huh?
Might as well. Why not?
Piecemeal season 2?
Just watch it week by week.
No. No, I emotionally cannot handle that.
Why?
It's too good of an anime, in all honesty.
Then read the manhwa.
Yeah. Dude, with how many books I have on my TBR list, do you honestly think I have time to read that?
I mean, it goes by pretty quickly. You'd be surprised with how many manhwas I can read in a week.
Yeah, but you also don't have other priorities in a week.
Yeah, I do. I have plenty of other things I have to do in a week.
You don't have children. Exactly.
Well, you have Cody, so you're fine.
I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of hilarious. That was like the ultimate shutdown. Oh, that was great. Where does this go? What even is this thing? With a shield. I don't even think I use shield.
Surprised with the kind of builds that are out there.
Huh?
You'd be surprised because some of the builds are out there. Like my sorcerer has a build that uses a shield.
Huh. I'm just gonna sell all this stuff. My brain hurts.
Why, look. None of it's junk. Trust me.
Wait, hold on. Oh, I can't sell this? Okay, never mind. Guess I'm not supposed to sell that.
Not bad.
A book of specialization. Right click to gain 2 weapon points. Oh, okay. It's a
See
good
you.
thing I didn't sell that. That's what I get for not reading. I don't know if I'm going the right way, but at this point, I'm just clicking on things. Okay. Okay. So explain to me solo leveling here so that way I... So what do you mean he winds up outside the world?
That's something that's like so far down the road. That's not going to be in the anime no matter how long they do it unless they decide to pick up Ragnarok.
Right, which is why I'm asking you what. Explain.
He's out. I'm still like 100% sure, but he's outside the planet, protecting the planet from invaders. I don't know anything about it because they haven't mentioned it yet. They just like mentioned that's where his dad is.
Huh.
So he like, if the story is the son's trying to get strong enough to join him and help him, so we can come back home.
Okay.
But they haven't like talked about that yet.
Okay, but what? How does he wind up in space?
It's not like space.
Tired of the
space.
slaughter yet?
Okay, but how
None
does
of
he
it's
wind
junk.
up there?
Trust me.
Because he's a magical being, the monarch of shadow. Or
Farewell.
the shadow monarch, I guess you could say, not the monarch of shadow, the shadow monarch.
Yes.
Okay.
So, the whole story of solo leveling is there's a bunch of monarchs that are trying to take over Earth. And the administrator was trying to make him...
Hammermouth, thank you for the follow.
They're trying to make him the shadow monarch. Not like him personally, but
I get to
trying
play
use
the
his
special
body.
sound for you. Hold on. Where is it?
What's in the sweet house? What are you
Yay!
thinking?
Happy New Year to you as well. How was your New Year?
It seems
Okay,
shadows
sorry.
haunt us
Go back to
both.
it.
Which one?
Basically what they were, how he wiped Shadow Monarch in space. I don't know.
They were trying to possess him to be the Shadow Monarch, but the Shadow Monarch was always like the outlier and the defiant one and the strongest of the monarchs. So like all the other monarchs did fear him. And eventually like he overcame all that and took all the powers of the Shadow Monarch for himself and kind of outgrew the system.
Huh. Okay.
Because in the with the new timeline and everything, after he defeats the monarch, there is a timeline that's created by the Cup of Reincarnation, which
Oh God.
was created by an absolute being.
Limmy Red, hello. Welcome to the chat.
It gets complicated.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Just
that
like
sounds
any
super
other-
ridiculously complicated.
Any other anime ever. Like trying to explain it without you having all the context isn't going to make any sense.
I feel like you know what this honestly feels like? It feels like that one game that people tend to play on occasion, where it's like, describe the anime in the worst way possible. That is what you just did.
It's like, you can't, like, also, how did he get into space? There is 200 chapters of backstory that you need to know before you get to that point.
Kuma, you could have easily, you totally could have, what? Hold on, first time playing? Absolutely first time playing. And the sad part is, Lemmy, is that I did not continue playing after the last time I streamed this because of the holidays. So I literally streamed it for the first time and then decided that I was going to deal with the holidays, and so this is literally my second time playing. So I hope you find this very entertaining, because I have no idea what I'm doing, and I have been wandering around these hunting grounds for 2 hours now, attempting to kill everything in sight and dying multiple times. Also, all while, by the way, we are categorizing anime into 2 categories tonight, which is basically sad or nobody's happy. Those are the 2 categories, and we're discussing various anime as well. Nice. I haven't gotten to endgame myself. I'm in Act 3 in cruel mode. Well, you are clearly farther than me, so maybe you could give me some tips on this, because I have no idea what I'm doing. And Kuma, who is my co-host tonight, is not being very helpful. Right now, we are currently trying to search for Baythorn above the hunting grounds. So, that's where I'm at. Also, if you have any opinion on an anime that belongs in either the sad category or the nobody's happy category, please feel free to chime in. Right now, although we did sidebar onto solo leveling because season 2 just came out, and we decided we were going to chat about that for a little bit. Because I wanted to know how he got into space. So, spoiler alert! He winds up in space.
Come down to the ritual archer thing.
Akim. That one seems to be the consensus anime that keeps popping up in all of this.
Come down to where I'm at.
Is sad because it stopped. That's fair. That is a fair reason for an anime to be sad. But I think we categorized that one in the nobody's happy right? We did put Akame ga Kill in nobody's happy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we put that one in the nobody's happy category. So far, the 2 categories, we have Fruits Basket, Clannad, Violet Evergarden, and no, Violet Evergarden was in the nobody's happy category. It was Fruits Basket, Clannad. What other one did we have in the sad category?
Your Lie in April.
Oh yeah, Your Lie in April, and then I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. I think were the ones that we put in the sad category. Into the nobody's happy category, we have To Your Eternity, Akame ga Kill, and then who else did we put there? Berserk. We put Berserk in there. Also, have you looked up a build or anything for your character? So originally when I started playing, Kuma was kind of guiding me through this, and then he forgot how to play. So as of right now, I am dumping points into whatever path I thought I was going down. So no.
I told you not to do that.
Yeah, he did tell me not to do that, but I kind of am foolishly doing that. Wait, can you respec your character, or should I really
yes,
just?
It costs
okay.
a lot of money.
Okay. I was like, yes. So apparently, I am foolishly making this character very expensive. Oh. Again? We already did this. Finn even came here with a little exclamation point above his head. So Yes, I have no idea if I'm actually building this character correctly. I am literally, yeah, I know, I figured I'm not, but you know, here I am.
Wow. This is ominous.
I was going in the correct way for the first 10 levels. I am now level 12, I think.
It's completely changed from what it was.
Yes, I am now level 12. So these last 2 levels I've leveled up. I am not doing it correctly at all. I just fixed my build a little bit and it cost me 30k gold.
Like I
That's
said,
gonna make
very
me cry.
expensive.
Yeah. That's okay. That's okay. I will just run around, kill things, loot everything, and sell things eventually.
It only gets more expensive as you level up.
Oh, great. Wait, what level were you that it cost 30k gold?
So that was before the nerf. So it bricked my character. That's when I stopped playing. So when I stopped playing, it literally bricked my character because I couldn't afford to spend.
Fury.
Well, that's good to know. So, in other words, stop dumping points into things until I look at the build is what both of you are currently telling me.
Yes.
Okay.
I was only like level 33 when the nerf was like suddenly my build was obsolete. I couldn't afford to
Okay, so they're at level 60.
Yeah.
And that cost me 30k gold. It's like, holy shit.
It's not cheap.
I moved
Even-
about
even with
14
the
skill
nerf.
points. Yikes.
Even with the nerf.
Okay, I will stop dumping skill points until I look at the build. What class are you playing? Bombardier Witch. Now that actually sounds like fun.
I wasn't paying attention to my health.
Oh, are you dead? Where'd you go?
Go north a little bit.
Oh, I see. Okay. Wow, I don't know how I feel about this. You're dying more than me tonight.
Like I said, my build is nowhere near. This was my brick build, so it's like it's just so different.
Oh, we got an ad starting in 1 minute, so we will do an ad break. So if you guys are new to this channel, during ad breaks, we actually stop all gameplay and basically just sit and chat with everybody. That way, if you are stuck with the ads, then at that point, you guys don't miss any gameplay. I like to make sure that nobody misses anything important during ad breaks, so think of it like a commercial. And I just sit here and just chat with the people that aren't dealing with ads, so it's a good time. I gotta get this game. It looks like fun. Pikachu, welcome. Yes, it is actually a lot of fun, although it is very confusing, so I'm gonna pause right here, at least with the gameplay, just because we're about to hit an ad break and I don't want anybody to miss anything important. But yes, this game definitely, so this is my second time playing it. I did not play the very first one. The very first one, according to what Kuma told me, is very different than the way that this one plays. So if you guys have not played Path of Exile 1, then don't worry about it, because any of the mechanics in that game apparently do not transfer over to this, really. At least, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, Kuma.
It depends. So like the way the skills work in one is very different than this game.
Okay.
So yeah. The only thing that's really transferring over is the microtransactions. They're eventually going to bring all those over, but it plays very differently than the first game.
Oh, well, Okay, so yes, so what Kuma just said, and yes, hi. Red, if you actually do want to hop in, you are more than welcome to. Okay, so yeah, ad break just started. And yes, Pikachu, I don't know if you got caught up in an ad break. Yes, I do actually really like to make sure that people aren't missing content just because they can't subscribe or whatever. I want to make sure that they are here to be able to enjoy the content. So I like to do ad breaks and just sit and chat with people during that time. Plus, it helps me catch up on the feed. So yes, if you are currently caught up in an ad break, feel free to let me know, and then I will answer any questions after the ad break. That way you can actually hear me. But yes, so Red, yeah, if you want to join, feel free to. If you want to hop into Discord, I think it's on my Twitch channel, or you can do !Discord, and hopefully you can get a link. I don't know. Either way, Kuma will help you get in there. But yes. Cool! You didn't get an ad! Woo! Yes, unfortunately.
The way the ad works is it gives it out randomly through the next like 3 minutes.
Ah, got it.
So,
okay.
Like, it's weird. It doesn't give it to everybody, but they variate who they give the ad to.
Let's see. Do I have a friend code on here that I need to show somebody? How do you add people in this game? I forget. I was like, it's so difficult.
Hit J.
Okay, J. Yeah, that didn't help. That just took me. Okay, well, my character's name is Gale, so there's that. But I spell it funky, so hold on. Here, that's the character's name. I don't know if that helps, but yes, so the big thing about ad breaks here on this channel, I am actually sometimes very bad at realizing that ads are running just because I tend to be so focused on the game sometimes. But if you guys are in chat and an ad is going, please, please, please feel free to yell at me and get my attention, because it is very important to me that everybody gets to see the content that they came here for. So I do actually try to do ad breaks and just sit and chat with everybody, and I pause gameplay to do it. My ultimate goal, and this is me just to be fully transparent, is eventually once I get to a point where I don't have to rely on ads, obviously, to make my way as a streamer, I plan to eventually just remove ads completely from my channel, just because ads are very annoying to everybody. So it winds up becoming a thing. But yes, that's kind of where I'm at right now. So ads are just kind of part of, unfortunately, my little income that I currently make from this. But once that goes away, I plan to eventually remove ads. So that would be a good goal for me to hopefully achieve with the help of all of you, whether you are just following, subscribing, whatever. I appreciate it. So just know that. I'm trying to figure out, I also have Twitch Nitro, so I never get ads anymore. Twitch Nitro is definitely way better, for sure. I like that too. I just added you. Okay, let's see if you popped in. Ah, you did! Yay! There we go. All right, cool. And to answer your question, Pikachu, absolutely, you should get this game. It is a lot of fun. I actually paid for the. I guess I should probably invite you to the party. I added you and then totally forgot to invite you. There we go. Yay! But yes, I try really, really hard to focus, but sometimes my brain goes one way and then, you know, things go in the other direction. Okay, I have no idea where this Feyhorn is, and I have been searching for this dude for the last 2 hours, so please.
This is where you have to use your map.
I have
find the areas you haven't discovered.
Yeah, which is basically this tiny little corner down here.
Well, then that's
and that center area right there. I don't know. And then up here too. This place is freaking gigantic.
Every map in this game is gigantic.
I know. And that's the point where I am losing my mind.
Just wait till you get to endgame and mapping. Mapping's insane in this game.
Make me cry. Make me cry. So Feyhorn, by the way, I'm pretty sure is in the farmlands, not the map you're in. Are you kidding me?
No, right here. We just found it.
What? Oh. Okay. Wait, where'd you go?
Nowhere to run.
I went when they.
Oh, you went up into the little alleyway area. Okay. I was confused. This dude followed me!
You have to really use the map in this because these things are massive.
I will say, I do like the fact that they have this little map overlay. That is one thing that not a lot of games have.
I mean, that's Diablo 2, baby.
What's
Diablo
this
2 was the
feeling?
goat.
It's as though the trees themselves are watching me.
You also have to remember, I never played Diablo 2. I jumped right into 4 and got extremely confused about the story.
It's one of the things that I don't understand why Blizzard made a decision to take away the thing like this. It's so good.
But this game isn't Blizzard, is it?
No.
This game-
Blizzard took it away in 3 and 4.
Yeah. Okay.
No mercy.
Now we have to kill the King of the North. Plus 30 spirit, which you'll need for a lot of things.
So I think, honestly, in 4, I can see why, because it actually told you where to go on the map. So I don't see the point in having the map overlay, because I would just run towards wherever the thing is pointing to me on my mission. So, I don't know. I guess to me, like, after a certain point, it just makes sense. Because this one, it doesn't actually tell you where you're supposed to go. So it makes sense to have that overlay versus Diablo 4. It told you where to go. Okay. Now here's a new question for you on the topic that we have been discussing all night long. Groundbreaking anime. What was an anime that you feel set the precedence for other anime?
I mean, that's kind of a hard question to answer.
No, and you have to remember, this is just your opinion. It's not a right or wrong. So what anime do you believe set precedence for other anime? Whoa, how did I get here? I would probably say that if there was an anime that set precedence for other anime for me, I would say Rurouni Kenshin was one. In terms of like, well, I mean, Samurai X and Rurouni Kenshin to me are kind of like one and the same.
They're very different animes.
They are very different anime, but I'm talking about like it's the same. It's following Batosai, basically. Like Rurouni Kenshin as a whole, including Samurai X, to me is one and the same. Like I'm talking about the storyline as a whole, prequel plus anime. I feel set a precedence for me on that one. I need to step up my game on anime. I'm so generic on my favorites. You know, and that's okay. You don't have to dive into the rabbit hole of anime. And I can tell you right now, I definitely have not kept up in the world of anime. I can say I still watch a pretty fairly healthy amount of anime, but it definitely isn't what it used to be in my younger days. But
I by far watched the best anime. Oh, I was not paying attention to my health.
oh yeah, Kuma for sure outranks me by far in terms of anime. He's always the one person that I go to and I'm like, hey, I need a new anime to watch. Tell me something. I am more of an avid book reader, so I tend to read more books than I watch anime. But I will try to catch up on anime every now and then.
Rather not break my back.
Why is the statue thing glowing? Okay, Kuma,
Revive
where'd you
me.
die? I know. Where are you? Is that you right there?
Yeah. You gotta hold it.
Hold what?
The revive button.
Where are you? Wait, that's not me on you, is it?
No.
Oh. Oh, is that Red? Did Red get you?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, here's Finn.
Can't please. Hero.
Okay, so
Find
Pikachu,
the
what
other
anime
altars
do you
and
watch
dispose.
currently? Like, I would say Demon Slayer to me is a good one. Although I would not put it in the category of groundbreaking anime.
See, instead of groundbreaking anime, you should do hot takes.
Okay, what would you consider hot take, basically?
I don't think Demon Slayer is that good.
What? Okay. What? Yeah, okay. All right, yes, that one I could do a hot take on. Okay. Whoa, what? Oh my god. You just blew my mind. But, okay, in all fairness, my opinion on that is a little biased considering I have Tanjiro's chair.
The issue that I have with Demon Slayer is it's not that it's a bad anime. It's not that the story's bad. It's that it gets so much hype because of the animation that
Stay light, stay alive.
it's a generic anime.
But see, I think to me that's what makes it so good is because of the fact that it's literally... Wait, what? Did something just pop up? Wait, did my thing glitch out? Thanks for following... Oh, Zach, thank you very much for the follow. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened. My alert apparently glitched out because I thought I saw something popping up and it wasn't popping up. But yes, thank you very much for the follow. It is always appreciated. Anyways, yeah, no.
Hello.
Oh my gosh, I am so like you totally threw off my train of thought by saying that.
I'm just speaking as it is.
In all fairness, Demon Slayer is also one of my favorite animes. I just
It's
don't
like, I
watch a
have
lot
another-
of anime. My two faves is One Piece and Seven Deadly. Oh, Seven Deadly Sins is a good one. I can go with that one.
I have another hot take that you're not
That would
gonna
only.
like.
Oh, I don't know if I want to hear it, but I will respect your opinion anyways. What?
I don't think Sword Art Online is very good.
Ah! You are killing me!
I think it's one of the trashiest animes there is.
What? Oh, you were killing me. No. No, you were
I
killing
said
me.
hot take.
I guess so. Jesus, honestly, I feel more attacked than that being a hot take. Holy shite.
Stay light,
Oh.
stay alive.
Hot take, my... Oh. Hot take more like insult to Della Knight. Jesus Christ. So, I love Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is absolutely, like, one of my favorite animes in a really long time, is what I will say. I think that one is very up there for me, and I think it is because of the crazy cool animation. And, like you said, the storyline to me is really good. I also really like the character development of these animes, because it's not, like, granted, okay, don't get me wrong, Tanjiro, yes, super overpowered when you think about it, but at the end of the day, I do enjoy the fact that you see him broken. You know, it's not just, okay, the episode ended, and then all of a sudden Tanjiro's like healed and back to normal. You actually have to see him work to recover. And so I think that's probably why I like him a lot too. Not to mention he's green and black, like his colors are green and black, and let's be real here, guys. That's my color scheme. But yeah, I love Demon Slayer. You threw me off so much with that.
I'm not saying so. Demon Slayer is like, it's pretty good. It's not like top tier. Like it has way too much hype behind it.
I think
And
it
it
is
gets that hype.
perfectly hyped.
It gets that hype because of
I think it is accurately
the
hyped.
animation.
Oh, okay, go that route. Overhype, underhype, or no, it's overhype, underhype.
You just want to end my hot takes?
Oh, City, I'm sorry. I literally just saw your comment. PoE is going great. Better now that Red's here because Red has been helping me kind of navigate my way through this map because I wandered around for 2 hours of this stream, basically. lost out of my mind, so that's great. And I can tell you right now, I'm probably not getting any better in trying to find my way around. So there's that. Oh, can I shoot that guy from down here? Oh, I can. Huh? No. It wasn't that I was ending your hot takes. It was, I was gonna say add to that and basically make it so that way you, decide at the end of that conversation whether the anime is overhyped, underhyped. It's also like a book category. I'm trying to think of. I'm so thrown off mentally, guys. This is what he did to me by saying that. I'm so confused. No, I'm pretty sure it's just overhyped and underhyped, or no, it's overhyped, underhyped, accurately hyped. That's the three categories. So add it to that. Is overhyped, underhyped, or accurately hyped? I feel like Demon Slayer is accurately hyped. Sword Art Online, I will concede on Sword Art Online and say that I feel like it was overhyped. But I don't think it's a bad anime.
It's so overdone, and like
yes.
all the spin-offs that's happened, I'm just like, this is ridiculous.
Agree on One Piece. One Piece is absolutely overhyped. Not to mention, One Piece itself was nothing but a filler anime. So for those of you that spent your entire, how many years watching One Piece only to find out that the entire anime was nothing but filler up to this point? Ugh.
More backstory than filler.
That made me cry. No, because the creator of One Piece literally came out and said that his dream was to literally come out and create an anime of nothing but filler, and that's exactly what One Piece so far has been.
It's more he didn't say that. Some reporter said that.
That made me cry.
Yeah, it's basically backstory, and like the real story begins now.
Overhyped. Okay.
It depends on which one you want to say.
I was gonna say, if we're talking about regular Naruto, not Shippuden, I would say regular Naruto for sure overhyped. If we're talking about Shippuden, I would probably say accurately hyped on that one. Just because...
I would say up until a certain point.
Agreed. Up to a certain point. Accurately hyped.
You didn't need the 4-season ending.
Fury!
Like, they should have ended it with Mako. Like, they didn't need all that other bull crap.
I don't know. Pain was pretty cool, but I guess Pain was part of. Yeah. I was gonna say that was.
Madara was after all that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I will say, definitely accurately hyped up until after Madara. Yes, I agree with that.
But all the cut, whatever her name is.
Huh?
You didn't need her. You didn't need any of her stuff. What's her name? That movie. What's her name?
Who are you talking about?
The whole ending of Naruto with her fighting what's her name?
Oh, yes. I don't remember.
You didn't need her.
Yeah, we probably could have done without her.
You could have ended it before all that.
Yeah.
So then they just made Naruto, which is not happening.
Okay, yes. Oh, I died. Red, save me. Oh, I'm awake. Thank you, Red. I'm trying to think of another one. I would say Yu Yu Hakusho accurately hyped, but I am biased on that, if you can't tell by the Kurama statue sitting behind me.
Storming arrow.
Oh, here's my hot take for you. I did not think Goblin Slayer was accurately hyped.
Stupid cultists. This ritual is an affront to me.
I feel like Goblin Slayer was overly hyped.
I don't feel like it was overly hyped because it was like very
But I feel like it was overhyped because when it first came out, all I kept seeing were things on it, clips on it, and stuff like that. I felt like it was overly hyped.
Oh yeah, I definitely looked too much of that.
Yeah, it was getting around because of all of the clips and stuff from the anime and like how gruesome it was and things like that. After watching it, I feel like it was overhyped. That would be my hot take on that.
What the hell just happened?
I don't know.
He was almost dead, now he's fully revived?
I don't know. I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? Okay. I am unstuck. We're good. Oh, where are you? Okay, crap. I don't know. This revive time takes forever. Hey, look at that. Holy revive time.
It's so messed up.
Oh my gosh, that was like ridiculous. Thank you for the carry, Red. I am not afraid to admit when I'm being carried. Talk to Finn for your reward. Hey, it's Finn.
So the cultists, thank you.
Oh shoot. Hold on. Okay, wait, I'm supposed to choose a charm. Used when you take lightning damage from a hit. I mean, I have one of these lightning ones sitting in my vault. Does it matter which one I take?
You can only use one, so...
Okay, cold damage it is. So, all I did was summon my minion.
See.
Hey, your minion saved me. I will take it. Alright. Travel to Ogham Village,
Pick up that green
farmland.
thing.
What? Green thing?
The broom skull.
What? It's not letting me pick it up.
That would only slow me down.
Oh, my inventory's full, that's why. I'm dropping this hammer. Yay, got it.
I'll use that to increase your spirit.
Now what?
Use that to increase your spirit.
Right click to break the skull and release the energies within. Okay. It gave me a ruby thingy. Or
It give you 30
uncut
spirit.
spirit gem. Okay.
So when you right click on that, there's a bunch of skills you'll choose. Don't do it yet because I don't know what you need.
Okay.
But most likely either Wind Dancer or Hurl Thunder probably,
I'm gonna go to town. Yeah, I am officially not dumping points into anything anymore since apparently I screwed
Yes.
up by doing that already.
Take a punt. You know you want
Bad
to.
me. Bad me. Do not follow
ya.
my example. See, Baldur's Gate, I can tell you everything and anything you want to know about this game. This game, however, absolutely not. Fire damage to attacks. I mean, that seems like the overall better quiver. I'm gonna go with it, just because it seems fun. Oops. What? I am on like 16 playthroughs of BG3. There is a certain pale elf vampire that keeps me involved. I only make it to Act 1 and then find something else that catches my interest. That's fair. You know, I will say that is the one thing about Baldur's Gate that I think is a struggle, especially if you played it 16 times like I have. Act 1 is very repetitive, and it does get very difficult to want to play through over and over again, which, ironically enough for you, you've never played through Act 1. So, but yeah, for me, I enjoy it, and I think the whole game, because I'm 16 playthroughs into that game, and I'm still finding new things in that playthrough. And also, I have romanced nobody other than Astarion, so in all 16 of my playthroughs. So I know for a fact that there's still stuff that I'm gotta figure out, which is insanity if you ask me, but here I am. So yeah, I think that's the one thing I love about Baldur's Gate though, is that it's different every time I play it. I've had 16 playthroughs and none of them are exactly the same. Like I cannot, no matter how I try, like how hard I try, to get them to be exactly the same. It is ridiculous. I think if I found someone to play with though, it would probably be finished. Hey, I will gladly play with you. Although I will say I play modded. I stream it on Fridays too, so if you want to check out that stream on Friday, if you're available. I stream with my co-hosts on Fridays, and we do a modded version of Baldur's Gate, so it is not the usual way that you play it. I will tell you that. Oh, sweet. Sweet Jesus, hallelujah. Because, oh my gosh. Trying to explain to people how to play Baldur's Gate when you're modded and they're not modded is like... Oh, my heart. My heart is all I can say to that. But yes. Okay, so glad. We will have to sync up mods then, and then we will have to get playing, because I'm always looking for people to play Baldur's Gate with. I have to live vicariously through them with the Astarion romances, because I only romance Astarion ever. I refuse to deviate from protocol.
Hey, none of it's junk.
I actually, so
Trust me.
I cheated
Not sure
my
what I'm gonna do
system
with it, but
in a
cheers.
way, weird way. I launched 4 different instances of Baldur's Gate, and so in one of my current files of Baldur's Gate, I have 4 tabs that I created myself, and actually created an entire playthrough of just these 4 tabs romancing individual characters, because I refuse to romance anybody other than Astarion. So every single time I make my character, which by the way, she looks exactly the same in all 16 playthroughs, just with a different name. I had to create other tabs in order to convince myself to romance other characters. That is how far down the rabbit hole I have fallen. 21. I don't know if I should keep this robe or sell it. That
Yeah,
go.
sure. I'll take it off your hands.
I make big bearded dwarf Vikings. Heck yeah! Vikings are amazing. Have you guys ever seen that TV show Vikings? Because if you have, it's definitely a good one to watch. Also, so it's kind of funny to see the cast of Baldur's Gate and other TV shows now, because anytime I see them now, I'm just like, oh my gosh, that's Gale, or oh my gosh, that's the Gur. Which I did find out that the Gur is actually the one that tries to kidnap Astarion. His voice actor is actually on a Netflix TV show called Cursed. So he's only in a couple episodes, but he's in there. And so it's really funny, because the first time I saw him in there, I'm like, huh, I've officially put a face to the guy that keeps trying to kidnap my pale elf vampire.
Guess I can help move that for you.
Ooh, wait. Oh, that's light radius increase. What's a light radius increase? Whatever, I'm getting rid of it. I'm gonna put that one in stash.
See you.
Why? Because it looks cool. That's what I'm going with.
Yes?
Does Nebula need skill gems, by the way? Do you need skill gems?
I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
Do you
Any that catch your eye?
any level 2 support gems? Because I have a lot of level 1s, no level 2s. I'm not allowed of level 2s.
Said they have 8.
I could have had one piece.
Jeez, at least straight up offer to
Do
buy
you
it from them.
well, it's typically, I don't have any divine orbs, but I do have exalted orbs if you want some of those.
Oh, this game has its own currency. It's adorable.
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna have to explain that currency breakdown for me because that hurt my brain.
So exalted, oh, not 19.
Huh?
Here, take some exalted orbs. Get over there.
You two trying to exchange things is actually very adorable. I appreciate
Why,
it.
thank you, kind sir.
How do you know they're a sir?
His name's Red.
So?
I even
Are you
say
saying
you,
women
like-
can't be named Red? I'm just
Do
kidding.
you
I'm
realize
kidding.
when I say yours to, I say thank you, kind sir, to you as well?
I know, I was just
It's
kidding.
just a generic thing
It's
I
called
say.
giving you a hard time, Kuma. Get over it.
How dare you?
I'm allowed to do that to you every once in a while. I am your sister. Okay. Alright. We are going to take I am going to force a 1-minute ad break. That way nobody misses anything important because I have to use the little girls' room. I drank way too much water today, and I'm sorry if that was TMI. So I'm just going to throw it on a quick little ad break. I'm going to leave this up, and then I will leave Kuma to do some of the chatting with you guys. So feel free to grill him about anything and everything.
That's not a very good idea.
Why? Why is that not a very good idea?
Chat about?
Oh, I'm going to tell you what to chat about. Please try to explain to them solo leveling because you still have not explained that properly.
It's a complicated thing.
It's
It's
you-
not an easy thing.
Did you hydrate me again, Will? Because I really have to use the little girl's room thanks to you. Also, I'm probably going to go refill this. That way when Will tries to drown me again, I have more sustenance to be able to drink from. Sustenance. Sustenance. All right. I will be right back. I'm going to leave this up and running. I'm just going to throw on a little ad break, probably shut off the camera real quick, but yes. And then feel free to talk to Kuma, grill him. Oh, you did. Oh, wow. Rude. Wait, is that Red right there with the evil? Nope, that is somebody
Nice.
else. That is a very nice evil aura. I appreciate that evil aura. Okay, yes. We'll be right back. So, if you don't get the ads, lucky you. I hope you don't. Good luck!
Jeweler orbs are hard to come by. I've been realizing. I'm that too. Clarity. I need to get some buffs as well. I mean, I have the lesser ones. That's a good amount, but yeah, the higher tier ones elude me right now. But that's just because I haven't been playing as much as I should be. Of the lesser ones or the normal ones? Yeah, I'm finding that buying things on the trade is the better option for most things, especially like early on, until you actually start doing endgame stuff. But some of the prices on some of that endgame stuff is crazy. Like, I don't have a single divine orb, and there's people asking for 100 of those for one piece of armor.
Okay, and I'm back. I just decided to grab a water bottle solely for the fact that I didn't want to take too long trying to grab another drink and fill up my cup. Alright, where are we going? Farmlands. I think. Hey, I learned how to fast travel. Alright. Oh, I didn't grab the checkpoint last time I was here.
Fury!
Are you trying to get that, shield?
Are you talking to me?
No.
Oh.
What's the name of that unique shield? I don't remember what it's called.
Also, okay, I did fill up my filter. I was like, uh-oh. Yeah, I'm just looking for a shield and some lesser jewels. I would help you, but I don't know if anything in my inventory is worth damn to you.
There's a unique shield that surprisingly Sorcerer build uses. I don't remember the name of it. I say it's the nerd.
I do feel better. Thank you, Will. Whee! Spinnies! Alright, Kuma, since you were the king of hot takes, what other hot take you got?
It depends on what it is.
I mean, keep with the topic of anime.
Actually, this one might be the one I do. That does sound familiar. Right now, I'm just trying to let energy kiss me spirit. Because I'm trying to transition to Archmage.
There's a chicken! Hey, I found a chicken. I found a chicken. There's a chicken.
Don't kill it.
I can't.
Summon the beast.
I don't think you can kill it. You can't even attack it.
I'm just kidding.
But I found a chicken. A chicken in a farmland full of zombies. What? Hot take. Pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. Oh my god! No! You did not just bring that up. It absolutely does belong on pizza.
Meet your end.
I love pineapple on pizza.
Depends on where you grew up.
Pineapple, mushrooms, and spinach. That is my pizza. Which is very healthy. It is a very healthy pizza.
You can't get pineapple on your pizza because you get Alfredo sauce on it, and pineapple does not go with Alfredo sauce.
I get pineapple on pizza with Alfredo sauce. Thank you very much.
Not go with Alfredo sauce.
It absolutely does, and it tastes delicious.
It's disgusting.
Hey, at least I'm not a big fan of sardines on pizza, okay?
Not many people are.
People that think sardines belong on a pizza just no. No, that's even worse than pineapple. My pizza is all meats, no veggies ever. Yeah, see, I will throw some veggies on the pizza. Actually, my entire pizza is nothing but veggies.
I'm with you, but I add mushrooms only because I'll treat it like a mushroom burger sometimes.
Oh, see, mushroom Swiss burgers? I'm all for it. I do love eating mushrooms. And I know some people can't do mushrooms just because of texture. Okay, I don't know if this is necessarily a hot take, but we're gonna go with this one. Is a hot dog considered a sandwich? Kuma and I have argued endlessly about this.
Storming arrow.
I consider a hot dog a sandwich. Red, are you saying yes to hot dog being a sandwich? It's funny because I used to work as a VP of marketing, and when I hired people, I actually used to ask them these questions. Does pineapple belong on pizza? Is a hot dog a sandwich? And it's so funny to watch people in an interview because it throws them off so bad when you ask them those kind of questions.
The reason why we get heated about this is because according to the National Hot Dog and Sausage Council,
There's a national. Hold on. Oh, I died. Hold on. There's a National Hot Dog and Sausage Council.
yeah, NHDASC. Did you not know this?
I did not know.
I'm pretty sure I brought it up before.
No, you haven't. Oh my God! What? What? Wait, hold on. Okay, so what are they responsible for? I gotta know this. Hold on. A hot dog is a type of sub, therefore it is a sandwich. Thank you! Thank you! Point proven right there.
Not according to the body that governs hot dogs and sausages.
Well, the body that governs hot dogs and sausages is absolutely wrong. The government is not always right.
I didn't say it was the government.
Okay, I got a really good question for you. Fire away. Let's hear this one. I can't open this. Vex. Hey.
Yes, there is a National Hot Dog and Sausage Council, and it is not a sandwich.
I don't care what they say. Is cereal a soup? Oh, that is a good one. Oh, I don't know. Is cereal a soup? I would almost say yes because it's submerged in liquid. And you eat it with a spoon.
That means ramen's a soup too.
Ramen is a soup.
No.
Or a porridge. No, I'd say it's more of a soup. Because I feel like porridge is thicker. I feel like porridge has to have some sort of, like, solidity to it, I guess, is the right word I'm looking for. I would say cereal would be considered a soup. Or is cereal just its own category, is what I would say. Would cereal be its own category? Now we're getting deep.
Well, there is a hot take that I always think of that I never say out loud.
Ooh, go, fire away.
Nobody really likes avocados.
I love avocados!
Or you pretend to because you think you should.
I love avocados.
I don't know. I don't believe anyone really loves avocados.
I love avocados. Like, I will eat avocados just by themselves. Like, I will
They're just
spoon it
mushy
out.
nothing. Like,
I
they're
love
mushy
avocado.
nothing.
But yet you love guac, don't you?
No, I don't.
What? Oh. How do you eat your tacos?
Normally, like any other person should.
Normally, tacos
With
have
meat,
guac.
cheese, and lettuce. No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Ask my dad. He will tell you. And he's the king of tacos. You eat
I've
tacos
been
with
to
guac.
dozens of hot dog stands in LA. None of them have guac on their tacos.
Oh, I love guac on my tacos. But then again, I also have a standard of tacos that nobody will understand unless you've eaten Dad's tacos. Dad's tacos are amazing. Okay.
So then how about this? What do you put in the cereal bowl first? The cereal or the milk?
Oh, absolutely cereal.
That's not a common thing that everyone says. A lot of people say milk first.
No, absolutely. Who in their right mind puts milk in their cereal first? I'm sorry, but if you put milk in your cereal first, you are a psychopath.
A lot of people put milk first. then
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. And I don't actually genuinely think you're a psychopath, but that is just wrong if you put your milk first and then your cereal. No. It's always cereal first and then the milk. And then once you're done, you then add more cereal. See, it is only okay to put milk in the bowl after you've eaten your first bowl of cereal, and then there's milk left, so then you add more cereal. But at that point, the milk was not first. You are crazy if you put milk first. Thank you! I
A lot of
agree.
people do it.
No!
But I know a lot of people do it.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is just wrong on so many levels. You do not
But
put milk and then cereal.
You do realize that in your conversation explaining what you do put milk first.
What?
Because you put, once you
Thunderous
finish the
shot.
cereal, you add more cereal and the milk's already there.
I said that is the only time it is okay to put the cereal into the milk. That is the only time, because you are therefore adding to your cereal. But when you first make a bowl of cereal, like fresh out of the cupboards, like all your cereal and milk, and like there's nothing in your bowl, it is always cereal first. Always cereal first.
Some people do it. It's weird.
No, absolutely not.
A lot of people do it. It's actually pretty weird.
Those people are wrong.
Because there's also a lot of people that think that cookie is the better part of an Oreo.
What? Like when you take the Oreo apart and eat it?
And they think the cookie's better than the cream.
I'm kind of with them on that.
Nah, the cookie is the worst part of an Oreo.
What? I love the cookie part of an Oreo.
The cookie is disgusting compared to the cream.
No.
Storming arrow.
But okay, in all fairness though, I am a bit of an outlier on that because the cream is too sweet for me. So I am a bit of an outlier on that. I cannot, but I do personally feel like I like the cookie part better than I do the actual cream. So I'm a bit of an outlier.
But also, to add to your traveling thing, there is another thing that no one talks about with the hot dog thing.
What?
A lot of people consider it a type of taco.
See, I can see that though. I can see it. I don't qualify it as a taco. I qualify it as a sandwich, but I can see it. Because it is half, it's like folded in half. But in order for it to be a taco, it has to be on a tortilla. I think the qualifying factor is a tortilla. Man, we got political tonight.
Really?
I mean, sarcastically political is what I mean. We don't actually talk politics here. We like to respect everybody. As long as you're not a jerk. Be nice, people.
Oh, I have another hot take.
Oh,
that
God.
People don't. Like, it's just true.
How about unhealthiest thing we do or used to do? Ooh.
Before we get into that, Androids are better than Apple.
Which one?
Androids are better than Apple.
Androids are better than Apple?
Yep.
Oh, see, I can't disagree with you there. But I am an Apple user. That's my thing. Like, when it comes to graphic design, I prefer Apple. Just because I think the user friendliness of Apple tends to be a little bit better when it comes
Nowhere
to
to run.
designing. But gaming, everything else, nah, I'm PC all the way. But Android, in terms of phone, yes, I do agree, is better than Apple, but I prefer my iPhone because it syncs with everything that I currently do. There is a crop circle here. Oh, okay, and it's a trap. It's a trap. It's a trap.
That's a lot of monsters. And, so, I have a funny story about monsters.
Okay. Well, hold on, and then we gotta... What?
So he used to drink 6 monsters a day.
Who?
Red.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So I had a friend who was
How are you
similar to
alive is what I want to know.
that. I had a friend who was very similar to that. So this was back when I was working in LA. I worked in the entertainment industry, so I worked a lot of music and venues and festival types things. He was in a band, and he drank a monster before his first set. And then he went out and like after his first set, he went backstage and pounded 2 monsters. He came back out for the second set, and during one of the songs he was singing, he just vomited all over the crowd.
Oh, that's just wrong.
It was hilarious, but so messed up.
Oh, that's just wrong. I can understand a cake getting thrown in your face. Vomit? No. That's where I pass. Hard
Yeah,
flipping pass. That's just no. Nope.
All over it.
Nope. No. Okay, healthiest thing that I would do. Oh, hold on. Are we on? Oh, add in progress. Shit. I'm sorry.
You have to disable it.
I forgot to disable it. I'm so sorry. That is my bad. I apologize.
Meet your end.
Okay, hold on. I gotta get out of here. That way, because I'm on an ad break. Although I am. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna go back to town. That way nobody misses anything important. Anyways. Okay. Healthiest drink, or unhealthiest thing I've ever done. That's a good question. Okay. While in the service, I used to drink 6 a day just to stay energized and awake. Holy crap. Okay, and I'm assuming service means military. Thank you for your service. And if it's not military, thank you anyways. I really can't think of the healthiest thing I've ever... I guess smoke cigarettes. I used to smoke cigarettes. I don't anymore. I guess that would probably be the unhealthiest thing I've ever done. I really can't think of anything crazier than that. Huh. Yes, I was active Army and now I'm Guard. Well, thank you for your service. My husband is actually Air Force.
This is another question for Red. Did you
Chair
grow up on
Force.
the West Coast, East Coast, or Midwest, or mid country?
Are you about to ask the food question that I think you're going to ask? Okay.
But it depends, because people's answers are heavily weighed based on where they grew up.
True. Very true. But yes. Oh. Yeah, I think I know what you're about to ask him.
Yeah.
Illinois, moved to Florida, Georgia, Mississippi, and now Missouri. What? You're in
Wait.
Missouri too?
Are you at Whiteman by any chance?
Yeah. Well, no, he's Army,
That's
so.
not- oh, that's Army.
Well,
That's
he's
different.
no, he's active Guard, so no, he wouldn't be at Whiteman.
Okay.
Or
So
maybe
yeah,
I
this
don't know. Would he
question-
be? Would he be at Whiteman if he's active Guard, but for Army? Oh. What? Holy crap! Yeah, so are we. Oh my god, that's crazy. Wait, so are you in Whiteman? That's insanity. Oh, ad's over. Okay.
Got off the 40.
Oh my god, we live in Blue Springs. That is too general of a city. I did not give away
Yeah.
my address.
It's not a general city. It's not a big city.
I don't care. It's not like I gave away my physical address.
I shall overcome.
Plus, let's be real here. If somebody really wanted to find my physical address, they could. I didn't need to just say the city. Nice! You're actually not that far from us. That's crazy.
So this leads into my question. So that your answer very heavily depends on where you grow up. What is a better place to eat? In-N-Out or Whataburger?
I knew that was coming. Or White Castle, because that would be the third one that normally
be
gets
the
thrown
East
in
Coast
that.
one,
Yeah,
yeah.
that normally gets thrown in that debate too. Here, I've got one for you. Never had any of the three. What?
It's interesting.
That is interesting. I did used to work with a guy that's never had a McDonald's burger in his life. I don't either, but you know, I'm not one to call him a liar. So. But in all fairness, I will say that he did have heart problems, so I can see him maybe never having one for that specific reason. Zaxby's, Popeye, or Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A, hands down.
Depends. Chicken sandwich or chicken?
I would still pick Chick-fil-A. But then again, I've also never eaten at Zaxby's, so I can't speak to Zaxby's. But in terms of Popeyes, definitely Chick-fil-A. Yeah, see, I can't say that because I haven't ever eaten there. My husband doesn't like to take me to places. I'm just kidding. Ah! I'm gonna die again. No! Oh, see, if we're gonna go on that topic, are we talking Coke or Pepsi? For me, it's Coke, but I drink Coke.
Me, it's Pepsi.
Really?
Yep.
I thought you were more of a Coke person. Wow, I learned something new about you. I did not even think that was possible at this point.
You forget what race I am.
Hey, I do not take that into factor when it comes to figuring out your preferences, okay?
So it was so bad that my grandmother, on my dad's side, had just so many Pepsis in her closet. She could not go a day without her Pepsi.
That's fair.
Like, when she passed, there was about 12 packs in her closet.
Whoa, that is insanity.
She made sure she would never run out.
Dang. That is some dedication to a drink. I don't even think I'm that dedicated.
She, so there was 3 things she was never without. 4 things. Her Pepsi, which she always had in the house. And she also carried in a purse if she was going out to eat, because if they didn't have any, she would drink that.
Wow. Look, the chicken. See? It's
Yep.
a chicken. See? We found a chicken.
So she would never leave home without her Pepsi, her cigarettes, her salt, or her straws.
Oh, wait, why straw?
So she wouldn't drink a drink without a straw.
Right, but pretty much most places have straws.
She couldn't take that chance.
Oh, okay. That's fair. That is fair. I'm supposed to be looking for something in here, and I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for.
Never even heard of Fat Shack.
Wait, is it actually called that, or are you referring to Shake Shack as that?
Thunderous shot.
Well, if there's a sub place, that's not what Shake Shack is.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's a really good sandwich shop in Kansas City. Oh, I have to look at the name of it. They serve this, like, massive sandwich. Like, literally, the sandwich is served on an entire loaf of bread. Like, if you get their largest sandwich. I have to remember what it is. No. It's the one that I got Jared that one day, remember?
I don't remember what it was.
It's in Kansas City. I have to remember the name of it. But it's like an hour away from the current Midland office.
Well, maybe it's a Fat Shack.
No, it's not. I know for a fact it's not. Oh, now I gotta look that up. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back to town real quick because now I need to look this up. Because if Red's in KC, you're gonna wanna try the sandwich shop. No, what is the name of that? Because I get it. It's, what is it? What is the name of that sandwich shop? Oh, it's bothering me now. It's not that one. It's the one that I got Jared. Okay, hold on. Because I got it for Jared when it was like his last day. Let's see. And it's like a $40 sandwich too. I'm gonna look it up because I have the feeling it's at least in a text message.
What's the weirdest food you ever tried?
Oh God.
It's hard to say. I've had so many weird foods in my life.
Cricket. Cricket is
Not
definitely
weird
the
food.
weirdest for me.
That's like no, that's that's so low on my list.
I know it's low on your list, but it's not on mine. Oh, I thought I sent him a link to the menu at least. Can I search my text message chats for like a specific word? I'm going down the OCD rabbit hole right now and trying to figure out what the hell the name of the sandwich shop is.
Have you ever had you've had tuna, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course I've had tuna.
Have you ever had their eyeballs?
No. No. Oh, jeez.
I've had a lot of weird stuff. I've had snails, lion, horse, haggis, rattlesnake,
I've had snake before, but I don't consider that weird.
Iguana, fried spider, jellyfish, microdigor.
Okay, I'll have to find the sandwich shop later because it's bothering me.
Llama, alligator, whale, Scrooge. Got a lot of weird foods in my life. Tripe, here's another one. Chitlins. You ever had chitlins before?
Mm-mm.
It's an interesting one. You know what chitlins are?
No.
Do you want to know what chitlins are?
Probably not. No. No, it's not Pigwitch. It's in the, it's like near the Zona, not necessarily near the Zona Rosa area, but Parkville, I think? No, it's not Parkville. Is it Parkville? It might be Parkville. I want to say it's like near the Parkville area. Is it? No. Can't be. No, it's definitely not that one. Okay, for a second there I thought it was Good Sense, but it is not Good Sense. No, not the peanut. Mm-mm.
My laugh is like Pickleman's or something.
No, it's definitely not Pickleman's. I promise you that. It was the sandwich place that we went to that was like an hour away from the current Midland office, and it was the one that I got Jared. Remember that large sandwich where he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll take like the number 7 large," not realizing that it was basically the entire loaf of bread where they make the sandwich. And then remember I put down half the sandwich on his desk, and then he was like, "Oh my god, that sandwich is huge." And I was like, "That's only half your sandwich." And then I gave him the other half. It was that place. Oh, I'm trying to remember what it was. It's not Good Sense. It kind of cracks me up that we're all like sitting here trying to figure out this like sandwich shop. It's not Capini. Oh, is it Capini's? No, it can't be. Nope, it's not Capini's. I'm about to go back and look at my like bank statements to freaking find this thing. No, it's not that one either. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look this up because at this point I'm oops. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I'm like, I need to find the name of the sandwich shop right now.
It's not Lenny's, is it?
No.
But that's the place that sometimes I went to.
You never went with me. Aaron was the one that went with me.
No, it was when I was at MAS, and that's like the one that I was told to go to.
No, yeah, this one was a while ago. Dang, I'm trying to remember the name of that sandwich shop. Okay, you know what? Forget it. I can't figure it out at the moment. I will find the name of it, and when I do, we will figure it out. I have gone down the rabbit hole. It bothers me so much that I can't remember the name of that sandwich shop. Alright, we're moving on for now. How did we even get on the topic of that? I wound up going down a rabbit hole because of that.
No mercy.
There's monsters here. What part of this haven't I explored? Oh. Apparently I was already at where I needed to go. Well, well.
A waste of wood, if you ask me. Songbird seems
Found it. Okay. Una!
You found my loot. I think I should...
I'll pass on the song, but that ought to get her off my back.
Oh, that was a mana flask. Whoops. Was not reading, apparently.
Goodbye.
Okay. Let's see here. Withered Wand. Grant skill level 4 Chaos Bolt. That sounds like fun. Let me keep that just because it sounds like fun. But I'm so upset with myself that I can't remember the name of that sandwich shop. Honestly, how could I forget?
None of it's junk. It's not bad.
It wasn't good sense. Oh, what is the name of it? It's literally gonna rack my brain until I figure it out. I have never been so bothered by a sandwich shop in my life.
It was Subway.
It was not Subway.
No Subway.
It was not Subway. I feel like, this is gonna make me cry. I can't remember the name of the sandwich shop. I'm probably gonna text Tommy tomorrow and ask him. I need to know. I need to know the sandwich shop. And it's not called the sandwich shop, so I know it's not that. It was such a good sandwich shop too, which makes me cry. Because it's like, if I wanted to go get a sandwich from there now I can't do it. When Red comes back, I want to... Oh, hey, I got kicked. Why did I get kicked?
To, still for too long?
No, I was actually running around. It's alright, I'm back. When Red gets back, I want to ask him the Superman question. Wait, find the entrance to the village? What? Aw. Given they are a comic book nerd. I feel like I made semi-good progress in the game tonight. Oh, I fast traveled to the farmlands. Right where I just came from. Why did I do that?
Be where I'm at.
Huh?
You need to be at the village.
Yeah, I accidentally fast traveled to the farmlands. Where's the village entrance at, anyway?
In the farmlands?
No, I see that. Smartass. Okay. Is there a way to, like, move this map? Why is it...
Arrow keys.
What?
Arrow keys.
Oh, perfect. Look at that. Look at that. I need to see... Okay, there it is. Oh, I gotta run so far. Why? Why, Mom? Why? I guess my other hot take that I would have to probably say is I am not a big fan of pizza. I know I'm probably alone in that, but it is the truth.
Yeah, but you have such an opinion on pineapple on pizza.
Well, that's because... Welcome back, Red. Oh, Red, we have a question for you. Superman, powers, were they born or were they given to him? Because I have a hot take on that. And Kuma and I heavily disagree on this topic. Wasn't that the one that we walked into work arguing about? Oh no, it was the time one. Oh, I had a portal right there and I ran all the way. Oh. I just did that. I ran all the way for no reason. That's great. That was great. I did that. Pizza is the best thing ever. Yeah, see, I'm not a huge... So, okay, here's my thing about pizza. I will eat it if it's there.
So,
It is never my first choice in a meal.
Justice now raises
Ever.
Arkham to the ground. This must end.
Like, it is just not my first choice in a meal. And I will say that if I say a pizza, but I will say because pizza is not my number one go-to meal, if I say a pizza is good, it tends to be really good. Because I will then want to eat said pizza. So, I mean, there's a lot of things I could say were a gift from God, but all right. If we want to put pizza in that category, that's fine too. He is born with them. See? I don't agree with that. That is my hot take.
I mean, you're just wrong.
That is my hot take. To me, his powers are given.
You know why you're, like, you don't realize how wrong you are in this?
I mean, it doesn't matter. It is my opinion.
If he was given his powers, then what is the whole Kryptonian race? Because all of them have it.
Okay, see, all right, hold on. And don't cut me off on this because I'm explaining my opinion on this to Red, okay? This is just me explaining my opinion on this because you and I, this is our politics. We will argue back and forth on this. So, in terms of Superman having his powers, to me, it is the sun from our Earth that gives him the powers. Otherwise, him living on Krypton, he is just a normal person. It is just their race. But it's the sun that gives him his powers when he's here on our Earth that makes him Superman. Otherwise, if he's on Krypton, he's just like every other person that lives on Krypton. So to me, it is not a born with powers. It is given powers by our sun because our sun is what fuels him. Versus the red sun on Krypton just makes him like an ordinary day, everyday citizen. Like there is no Superman on Krypton. So again, that is just my opinion.
And there is hundreds of yellow stars that he could live under, not just ours. Thousands, millions.
But see, Krypton has a red sun, which is technically a red star.
Which is a weakness for his genetics.
Right. So for me, I still think that he needs a star in order to give him his powers. Like
he doesn't need the star. He needs the radiation from it to unlock it in his genetics.
Hence why I say I still think he was given powers, because if you take away literally his, like literally the whole radiation or whatever you're trying to say, to me, it literally means that he has to be given a key in order to unlock his powers. Like it is not he just came out of the womb and suddenly he has these powers. He needs to be given something in order to access them. Therefore, it is given powers. I don't necessarily think that it's no.
You're born with.
Wouldn't still be born with them though. That's like saying a firework is just gunpowder, but when you light it, it's now a bomb.
Exactly.
No, because because technically,
you don't have a bomb unless you give it something.
At its base root, firework is mixtures of gunpowder.
And
that's really what it is.
Base root is Superman.
Okay, you're getting heated already, and I was straight up telling you this was just my opinion. Okay, it is my hot take, and that's where I'm standing on it. I am not about to get into this debate with you again because we will get way too heated. Way too heated. But yes, no, it is just my personal opinion. That is my hot take. I personally think Superman was given his powers. That is where I stand on that. That is my hot take. But that's exactly what a hot take is, though. It is an unpopular opinion.
No, it's an unpopular opinion when more than you have it, but no one other than you has it.
That's not true. I've talked to people that actually agree with me on that.
I haven't met a single person who actually reads the comic book that says that.
I personally think that, but see, I read the comic book and I think that. So personally, I think it is the stars and the sun that give him power because they work. And I will say that, yes, I will agree with the genetic side of things, but I think that it literally has to be given to his genetics in order to fuel.
It's in his genetics. He doesn't need to be given anything. It's just
genetics. Okay. This is what I'm saying. This is like literally, like, let's say, for example, we're talking about you being Superman. You are currently living on our sun, which does nothing for you. But yet you move, and then all of a sudden you wind up having powers It's whatever is on that planet that gave you those powers. Otherwise, you are just an ordinary, everyday citizen.
It's the same thing as...
It is literally the atmosphere around you that gave you those powers.
Planet, if I went
Okay,
to a
here we go.
different planet,
Here we go. I opened up a can of
that had a
worms.
red sun, and I had Superman's powers. I always had those in me. I was not giving anything. I just didn't know that red sun radiation unlocked that in my genetic code.
See, that doesn't make sense to me in my head.
I
But
was
okay.
always born with it.
No, see, that doesn't make sense because at that point you wouldn't have those powers if you were still living under a red sun.
But you always have the capability of them.
Okay,
in your
you have
genetics.
capability of them and actually having them are two separate things.
You have them.
His
in your
actual
genetics at all
superpowers
times.
were given to. Okay, hold on. We're getting way too heated. We are not going to go down this rabbit hole. We are not going to go down this rabbit. Okay, hold on. So here's another one for you, Red.
Just
Because
to
we
where I'm
will
at so
we
we
will
can finish this
go
boss.
we will go down that rabbit hole and we will keep arguing about it. You are basically saying he requires the radiation to cause the reaction to the DNA. Yes, that's exactly what
And
he
what
is saying.
are you born with? Your DNA.
Okay, yes, I get it, but in order for your... Okay, again, we're going down that rabbit hole. I'm not going to feed into this, otherwise we will get way too heated on the stream. Here's the other one for you, Red, that me and him have gone down a rabbit hole on. The phrase, nothing in life is free. Do you agree with that? I mean, I get it, but I also get the other side. Right, yeah, like it really just depends on how you look at it. But this is one of those things that, so Kuma and I don't argue about actual politics. That type of stuff is exactly what we will argue about, and we will burn bridges with that one.
Come to where I'm at so we can kill this boss.
Where are you? Oh, sorry. Hold on. Ah! Oh, hold on. Where are you at? Are you in this village thing?
Yes.
Oh. Oh, okay. I see.
Look at that.
Yep, I'm looking at it.
I pretty much already killed most things here.
Yes, nothing in life is free. Thank you. Care to explain to Red your opinion on that? That way he understands why we differ on that.
It's just, nah.
Because you are wrong. Kuma thinks that yes, there are things that are in life are free. Like, in other words, you pick up on a penny on the ground, it's free. I say no, that is not the case because you spent time in order to do it. There is nothing in life that you can get that is free that doesn't cost you something, is my opinion. So, yes, that is another one we have actually gone down the rabbit hole on.
Surely we can.
No escape.
And actually, the really funny part about that one is that we got into that conversation on the way to work one day, and we straight up got into a heated argument about that phrase. And we were walking down the hallway in the middle of our work office talking about that as we were, oh shit, I died. As we were actually having that conversation, we were walking down the hallway to our offices, and the entire office could hear us arguing about it. So later in the day, people were coming up to us, and they were like, hey, are you two okay? We heard you arguing this morning, and we were like, what? Yeah, no, we're fine. And then they found out what the argument was about, and they were just laughing because they were like, that's such a ridiculous argument to have. But that's literally the kind of stuff that me and him argue about.
No damage to this guy.
Yeah, that was my point. That is my point. Like, there is nothing in life that you can absolutely say is 100% free. But Kuma thinks otherwise, so it's good to be right. I'm just kidding. No, I personally view time as also currency. That's kind of why I don't agree with that, but Kuma thinks that. I think Kuma thinks of it only in a monetary sense. I'm not sure. We'll have to clarify. I'm not gonna put words in his mouth. Did I just revive?
I'm doing like no damage to the guys. When I'm by myself, I'm fine. But whenever you're here, I just do your damage.
In all fairness, you told me to come here.
Yeah, because you need to get credit for the
Yelp. Wait, do I? Oh, this is the executioner? Yeah. You are correct. Carry me! Oh, you died too? Should I revive now? Oh. Wait, why can't I? Oh yeah, I
Party
can.
member in area.
Yeah, Red's here. Red with the carry.
Yeah, there was a... They definitely buffed playing with people because people were killing things really quickly. So now that those people way...
Makes it more challenging. I don't mind this level of challenge, but if you're asking me to basically play something like, what's that game? Elder... No. Yeah, Elder. There we go. Yeah, if you're asking me to play something like that, forget it. I will rage quit. I just don't have the patience for that. And honestly, the people that do have the patience for that level of thing, like you and anybody else that plays Elden Ring, I admire their tenacity so much because that takes a certain level of dedication and study that I just do not have the patience for. And I wish I had the patience for it, but my mind just does not work that way, unfortunately. Whee! Free the prisoner. Okay. What prisoner? Oh, there's a leper. Ha! Found it. It's because I'm in the game and the game is scaling to having 3 people in it. Also, I love Elden Ring. Yeah, see, I don't have the patience for Elden Ring.
Make sure you come inside and get this waypoint.
Okay. I tried Elden Ring, realized I sucked at it, and then did not have the patience to get good at it.
Cannot hide the rot within.
I can admit when I'm bad. Who am I supposed to talk to again? Oh, yeah.
Oh, don't tell me you left.
The place?
Yeah.
I got the
Did you get
waypoint.
in the manor ramparts?
Yeah, I got that one. You told me to get the waypoint in here, right?
Yeah, did you go through the door and get it?
Yeah, I clicked on the waypoint thing. This thing, right?
Yeah, manor ramparts.
Yeah, I have it. I heard you when you told me to get it. Don't worry, Dad. Oh, crap. There. That's what I was. I've beaten and have done randomizer mods on it. Oh. Yeah, I couldn't even beat it once.
For what it's worth, it isn't worth.
There is only enter the manor. Bye.
Oh, I picked up another quest just as I thought I got rid of one. I'm missing a 2 and it bothers my OCD.
What?
An uncut gem 2.
Oh yeah, you're not getting it. Wow.
No, I know, but it's messing with my OCD. Because
Owner's house.
it's sitting in my chest
You've
in
caught me in a
sequential
moment of
order, and
Who knows
I'm
what
missing
prizes
two.
are deal.
so I'm just like, ah!
Later.
I can't stare at it too long. Okay. Well, with it being 10:28, I am not about to start a whole new thing just because of the fact that I'm about to log off because I have to unfortunately wake up early and be an adult tomorrow and go out in this treacherous snowy weather. So it's great. But anyways, all right. Well, I will be back on Wednesday. I believe we are playing Raft on Wednesday, right?
Oh,
Nope.
yes.
Yes, that's what we said. Yes, we will be playing Raft on Wednesday. So, yep, join us again on Wednesday for Raft, and then Friday we will be doing Baldur's Gate 3, but I will say, wait, how did that go? I did that today. I'm off tomorrow. Oh, lucky you. No, I work from home on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, so it makes it super easy. Otherwise, I have troubles getting to stream on time because my work is like an hour away. But, yes. Anyways, yes, so we will be on back again Wednesday night, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, and then Friday again, 6:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Friday we'll be doing Baldur's Gate, but Wednesday, if everything is squared away, I have a very exciting announcement for everybody on stream, so stay tuned for that because I'm finalizing up some details as of right now, and if I can get everything squared away by tomorrow, I will have a very fun, exciting announcement on Wednesday for everybody. So hang out with me until then, and then other than that, I will see you guys. If you enjoyed the stream, give that button a like, subscribe, follow, whatever your heart desires, join the Discord, you know, all that fun stuff. Other than that, I will see you guys Wednesday. Red, thank you for playing with us, and have a good night, everybody. Bye!